Good morning. I have a ton of work to do, and I'm going to be live. You can chat, listen to music, watch me, whatever. I'm going to be on while I'm getting this done. So I won't be focusing on you guys very much. Okay, I've got to get this work done. So you're welcome to hang. What do I want to listen to? So good morning. I've been doing better. Oh, December. I see my family every month. Okay. So this is just a general day, okay? I'm not really covering nothing. I'm just getting some work done today. You're welcome to hang with me and chill out. Okay. And I have some good news. I have someone that's going to search Readington Pass tomorrow. Thank you so much. And so this person knows the area very, very well, and they know what I'm talking about. I'm like, please go check the tanks. So pray, please. Good morning. Yeah, good news, eh? Yeah, so a friend of mine down there they're like, sure, absolutely, can't do it today, but they're gonna go tomorrow. And I think we have some good news on the tariff front. The Supreme Government ruled that Trump's tariffs are illegal. So I don't know exactly what's happening yet, but I just know it's good news. I still have to charge the tariff prices for now, but on my end, I think it just means I don't have to do as much paperwork. Thank God, and then so we'll see how it goes. Hopefully, I don't have to charge like soon. I'll find out if I don't have to charge tariff at all. Yay! And what else? Oh, I imagine it'll be a totally difficult process, but I might be able to file a claim with someone. I don't know who, like the US government or something, but I might be able to file a claim and get my thousands of dollars back that I paid. So we'll see. So we'll see how it goes. I'll keep track of it. I get emails. I started getting emails last night from my shipping companies, and fingers crossed, I might be able to ship crystals. So fingers freaking crossed, I might be able to totally ship crystals, no problem. So we'll see. I'm waiting to find out. Good morning. Hi, Lucia. You need to go to bed, Donna. Hi, Krista. Go to bed, girl. Yeah, so very good news all around. I'm glad to hear that. Turn your volume up. Other people can hear me, Sandra. So good news when it comes to those topics. The U.S. Government or whatever ruled that Trump's tariffs that he imposed are actually illegal. So I might be able to get my money back. So we'll see. We'll see. Fingers crossed. Okay. Cream pump bottle. I need more room. I need to get savvy to build me more shelves for my closet. Or I need to use up all the product and sell it all so I have room. So just enjoy the chat, hang out. I got to get a lot of work done. Honestly, I don't even know. I've got like 3 or 4 different types of products I need to make today. And if I get my ass in gear, I might actually make some candles as well. I'm totally out of candles. I've got 2 left. And what do I want to listen to? This is my song. This is my song. So yeah, so all of you Mini Luck subscribers, hopefully I'll be able to start putting crystals in your boxes again. Yeah. I have got a whole bunch sitting here and I haven't been able to do anything with them. This is my song. Is that true? The story behind this song is insane. Some of you know it. This song is about my spirit guide who was my best friend who died in a motorcycle accident in 2011. And this used to be his favorite song. And he would play it for me all the time. And well, here I am now, full on psychic. He fucking knew. And another realm was his like social media stuff. So I adopted the song. Oh, you can't hear the music? Okay. I'm gonna turn it up, I guess. Let's try it again. Okay, tell me if you can hear it now. Just totally wild. He used to play this for me. This was his favorite song. He died. And I told him to not get the bike. I was living, like, do not ride that bike. And now he is my number 2 guy. Number 1 is my mom. My number 2 is him. Sometimes it's all sick. I'm excited. She says I love you. She says like this. Turn it on. Say things like me. Aha. Okay. This is what I was waiting for. These. This song's for Kia. Take it off the sheet. It's Matthew Good's symbolistic white wall. So I was waiting for these to arrive. Okay. I have a psychic. She says, I love me. She says, it's turn out. So Junebug had a bath this morning. Savvy and I bathed June. And she did so good. She just stood there in the bath, let me do it. I used the shower wand. So she basically had a shower. And then she let me blow dry her after. I'm like, you're such a good girl. So she's nice and clean. Okay, now I need to do... All right, first thing I need to do is the shower gel. I'm going to put the shower gel in these pump bottles. So, no, probably not, unfortunately. Hi, Wanda. They're not a YouTuber, so they won't go, and they probably won't film it. I'm just grateful they're going. Okay, so I will do the shower gel in these. Hi, Lynn. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, you like the pump bottle? Okay, good. All right, thanks, Wanda. I got some new ones. That I haven't used before, and they're better quality than the ones I was using. The pump seems to be better, so I'm happy about that. It cost me a little bit more, but I think it's worth it, you know? So disinfect my workspace. Sorry if I'm jiggling, you guys. So yeah, Junie had a big bath today. She's all nice and clean. I finished all my readings. So I've got products to make because I've got orders to go out. I got orders to go out tomorrow morning. Being diabetic. Yes, they're plastic, Krista. Yeah. I would use glass, but they break in shipping, so I have to use plastic. Diabetic shea butter. All of my skin products are based on shea butter. Shea butter, from what I've learned so far, seems to be the best. Your skin actually soaks it right up. So yeah, shea butter. I'm doing some today that is totally, I'm putting nothing in it. It's just straight cream, and that's it. For people that have skin problems, you know? That's what I'm doing right now. Like this, the rose cream I made the other day. I named it Rose Glow. And I did this because I have several of you that have very sensitive face. Like I got one customer and she's got psoriasis on her face and rosacea. And so I'm like, okay, I can make something that will help a lot. So that's what I'm doing with all of my skincare right now is I'm making it help certain people. Like it'll help everybody, but help a bonus help for those of you that have eczema or that type of thing. Okay. Good morning, Sharon. Hi, honey. And yeah, the glass breaks in the shower. Exactly. Exactly. So, yeah, I have to go with plastic. I tried shipping some glass bottles down a while ago of what the hell was it? I made shampoo. I think it was shampoo, and of course they broke. They didn't make it. So market it for diabetes. Okay, sure. I'll do that. Sounds good. I've got diabetes, so I know what that's like. My foot balm is really good for diabetes. I made peppermint foot balm, and I made it with people in mind that have diabetes, foot problems, etc. I originally made it for a client down the road. She's actually a foot therapist or something. Like she helps people. She has clients come every day and she helps people with foot problems. And she uses this and she said it's fantastic. So, yeah. Okay. So, I got to get moving here. So, you'll hear me singing. You guys can't hear the music. So, you're going to hear me singing like a banshee. Okay. Minty, minty, minty fresh. Okay. So thanks for hanging with me while I work. Will the shower stuff be on your? Yes, it will. Yeah. Yes, it will. I should actually just put it up now. Give me 2 seconds. I keep getting phone calls from this freaking spam. Piss off. Okay. Okay, I'll put it on. Put it up now on the website. Give me 2 seconds. What should I name it? What should I name it? Give me some names for shower gel, ladies. Come on. Hmm. What should I name it? Shower Power Lotion for Lucy's feet. Shower Power. Okay, let's do that. Shower Power. Shower Gel. Moisturize and cleanse your skin. Okay. Okay. And price, I don't have a clue what to charge for shower gel. Shower Magic, Shower Power, Shower Power. I'm gonna do Shower Power. I have no idea what to charge for it. Maybe $12. 12. Let's do 15 Canadian, and then you guys, because you're in the States, it ends up being cheaper. Okay, so I'm gonna do 15. And I'm gonna put 6 up for now. I'm not sure how much stock I will have. Okay, so those of you in the States, you know how to do this. You to order from me right now, you have to pick a fill it up box of the dollar value you want. Then shoot me an email after you put your order through. Shoot me an email and tell me what you want me to put in it. For now, hopefully I don't have to do this much longer. Fingers freaking crossed. I know the US government says Trump's tariffs are illegal now, so thank you very much. Okay, it's up on the website. I don't have a picture yet. Give me a sec. I'm just going to put a generic picture up. $15 Canadian. So that's like, I don't know. I'm guessing around 12 American or so. So give me 2 seconds. I'm just making just a generic. Let's see. I might have a picture somewhere. My old stuff. Yeah, so hopefully we'll be able to start shipping at least bracelets again. Okay, I need to find a photo. Give me a second here. Generic shower gel. So I'm just putting just a generic photo up right now because I haven't made it yet. There. Okay. All right. So it's up on the website now. So Canadians, you just can order the normal way. Americans pick a fill it up box of the dollar value of whatever you want. It's a minty. Oh my god, it's so good. It's a minty, almost fruity. I put the. It's hard to explain. It's good. It's a minty, fruity, a little bit of an minty apple with sandalwood, tonka. It's a unisex, like this. It's masculine, feminine. It doesn't matter. Invigorating. It'll wake you up in the morning if you're, have a shower, getting ready for work. I'll figure out the scent after. I've already made it, and to me, it's like a minty apple with sandalwood, woodsy kind of natural scent. Okay. No, it's not a little bit enough. Little bit rusty and- So you're gonna hear me singing off tune. A little bit away, I'm singing over. Okay. Beautiful day here. Beautiful, stunning day here. When the rest of the country is getting snow and minus 30, it's like 5, 6 degrees here and beautifully sunny. It's gray there. 15%, yeah. But Krista, it was 35%, so it's gone down. And then the 15% is ending in July, and he's not allowed to do it ever again. So, yeah. Yay. Okay. This baby. good. Putting a bit more mint in. This is that spearmint everybody loves. It's way better than peppermint. I don't think I'll ever use peppermint again. Spearmint is, I don't know how to explain it. Spearmint's not as harsh as peppermint. Okay. Oh yeah, that's good. Okay, now. Oh, yeah. I need my towel. Where's my? I'll be right back. Okay. As knowing my luck, I'm going to spill it everywhere. All right. Hi, Vexing. Okay. Have a good day at work, Vexing. Okay. Please don't topple over on me. But you freaking might. Unscented. So lovely. Great. Woo! That's how you know it's a home-based production. It gets spilt all over the table, all over me. Maybe one day I will actually have a warehouse and a full-on production center. That would be amazing, right? Hi, Lena. There we go. Hello, my love. Do, 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 do. Show me what I find. Oh. So thanks for hanging with me, everybody. I would be doing this even if we weren't live. Been to the doctor? How did it go, Lena? Blood pressure is high. You'll be okay, Lena girl. You're gonna be fine. I've been telling you that for years. You're gonna be fine, honey. Okay, there we go. Bottle number 1. Okay. Oh. Wow, this isn't going to go very far. I might have like 5 and that's it. I was going to make shampoo, but I've decided not to because, holy shit, it's actually really expensive. Not worth it. I might end up doing maybe a hair mask though. I was testing. I did the hair mask on myself the other day and my hair turned out really good. You watched my video last night, all the orbs. Yeah. Pretty cool, eh? You get the faces in the carpet. I learned that years ago in Arizona. My house was really bad in Arizona. It wasn't a good thing. Was not a good thing at all. And there's other things to learn too, like looking for spirits. Spirits, like if they're in your room. If you have like a really dusty house or like your house is really dusty or dirty, like say your shelves are totally dusty, keep an eye on the dust. You'll actually see faces and stuff in the dust. Or your walls. Like you can it depends on your wall, but you might be able to actually see them on the wall. Arizona was so bad, you guys. We had black orbs because I had a skinwalker shapeshifter in my house in Arizona. And there's videos on my channel. You can see it where a black orb had at one time the black orb actually came through my front door and went right into my dog on camera. Crazy shit. I couldn't get out of there fast enough. Okay. So when people tell me, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about, Tara," you have no idea. I think I really know what I'm talking about. I've experienced some crazy shit. Well, that's why I was going to be on TV. That whole ghost hunting thing, I was going to be on TV. Uh, I just what it didn't end up working. I wasn't able to go, and so I just let it go. But they offered it to me because of that, because of my house in Arizona was so bad. They wanted to go there and film. And I was like, you know what? I don't know if I ever want to even step foot on that property again. Like, I was actually lucky to get out of there and not have it follow me. It was bad. You remember that, Lena? Yeah. Do I feel them touching me? No, not since I've been in Canada. No. Down there, I did. I got scratched. I got hurt. Everything. Down here, up here, though, nothing. The entities in Arizona and the surrounding states are off the charts. Off the charts. Lena here was one of my OGs. Lena's been with me for like 10 years now. Thank you, Lena. Right. Hi, Brett. Brett. Do you remember those nights, Lena? I was terrified. I was trying not to show it. Everybody's like, "Aren't you scared?" I'm like, "No, no, I'm fine." I was scared. It started to get worse over time. Come on. Nope, I didn't. Sometimes I feel lost and cry. I miss my mom's sister. Oh, Diana, I know. Good. I'm glad it's better. Like I heard that. Yeah, that's partly why I do what I do. It helps ease grief like big time. I've been able to help so many people get over their grief, like including myself. I was grieving all of my life, and now I don't even think about it. You guys know my story. My mom died when I was 16, 16 or 17, and I spent the rest of my life grieving, pining, wanting to know why, because she took her life. And until I started figuring this out about, I would say about 8 years ago, all of a sudden I don't grieve anymore. It's totally like it's totally done. I know she's happy, she's doing fantastic, and she's helping all of you. Those of you that understand, she is my number one guide, and all of my readings that I give you are from her. Good morning, Crimson. I'm pouring shower gel. And by the looks of it, I'm only going to have maybe 5 bottles. Shit. Good morning, good morning. Do a live on grief for us. Yeah, I sure could. I sure could do that, Crimson. Yeah, I sure can do that. I always try to help all of you when I do readings for you, like especially if you want me to do a mediumship reading for you. Yeah, I always try to give you advice on how to lessen the pain a bit. Like the grief will never go away, but you can get it so that it doesn't attack as often, if that makes sense. It never goes away, but all of a sudden you won't be thinking about it every day. You'll be thinking about it once a week, and then once every 2 weeks, and then it gets easier and easier and easier. Botanical bubbles. Purely pristine. You're giving me names. Nature's Lather, Pulse Body Wash, Pristine Root and Rain Shower Gel. I like that. Velvet Lather, Sudsy Lavish, Oasis Velvet Gel. Those are good names. Thank you very much, Donna. Okay, come on. Work out for me. I'm almost got enough. Woo. Everything I make, I always just have a little bit left over for myself. Yes, AI is great. I use AI a lot. Excellent. There you go, Diana. That's good. That's good. Because you don't even have to talk out loud, Diana. They know. It's telepathic. You don't even have to open your mouth. You can talk to them in your mind. Yeah, all my readings are done. Yay! Yep. I got them all done yesterday. They finally put up no trespassing signs at Nancy's today. I've been trying to find the video, but it said last night that they got a ping on her pacemaker. What? Yeah, if you can find the video source or like the news source for that for me, please. I'm getting messages from people, all bullshit messages. Somebody sent me an email the other day saying, "Oh, they found her. She's been found." I'm like, "Piss off. You're wasting my time. She has not been found." So, if that's true and they did find a ping, that's damn good news. Okay, so this is done. Yeah, so I'm all caught up on my readings. Yay! So if you want to book a reading, go ahead. I will I'll be able to do them tomorrow for you. Okay. Savvy's in the shower. Okay. Next, I need to label these. I need more room in this office. Well, I gotta label my bottles next. Yeah. Okay. Okay, awesome, Diana. Thank you for letting me know. That's good news. I'm good. Hi, Angel Studios. How are you? Long time no see. I'm really good. Loving life, doing good. Shit. Oh, good job, Tara. Okay, I just knocked my power out. Okay. Okay. All right, so label I should use. I don't really have waterproof labels. I think I'm going to use my pearl. I've got pearl labels. I think I'm going to do that. You've not been around I've been around all this time. You've not been around, Angel. I've been here all this time. You just haven't found me. I'm like live almost every day. Okay. Bee Gees. Yeah? We'll do Bee Gees, baby. Bee Gees. Queen. I think Queen will actually get me kicked off, I think. I'm going to do the Bee Gees. Actually, no. I'm going to do Led Zeppelin. That's not Led Zeppelin. Wrong one. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to do this. Okay, I'm going to do these labels. So you can see they're kind of shimmery. They've got a bit of a shimmer on them. All right. I've not tried this with my new printer yet. Oh, it's beautiful. I've got the window wide open. Gorgeous day. Okay, so I'm going to be on the back screen for a minute. So entertain yourselves for a second. Oh, baby. You going to hear me singing Robert Plant? Oh, baby. Okay. Okay, and what are these? These are 228. Gonna be a stone. 22823. So I'm on the back screen, so I can't see what you guys are doing right now. Give me a sec. I'm designing labels for the shower gel. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sound like a sick dog, don't I? Okay. How am I going to do these? Horizontal. Horizontal. Okay, I'm gonna just do that. I love that you guys like my logo. I really like my logo too. My Spirit Whispers logo. You guys want to see what I'm doing? I can share the screen. Let's share the screen. You want to see what I'm doing? Am I frozen? I shouldn't be. You should be able to see what I'm doing here. Okay. You like my logo? I love my logo. Power shower gel. Shower. Oh, I'm not going to actually, I'm going to name it something else. What am I going to name it? Lavish. Lavish shower. Lavish shower gel. Yeah. Lonely time. You can see what I'm doing. I had to learn so much when I first started the business. It's like I had to learn how to make labels, just every step of the way I had to learn. No, that won't do. I usually go with Pacifico. That's kind of good. I like that. Let's see. Oops. That's pretty good. Lonely, 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 lonely time. Okay. That's pretty good. Oh yeah. What do you think? What do you think? You like it? I should put a scent in, shouldn't I? So it is what is should I put this? Minty fresh. Spearmint. Spearmint. This will be really good for people that suffer from headaches too. It's a it's not strong. It's a subtle mint. And lately I've been using this mint in like everything, and everybody is loving it because it's actually helping their headaches. Okay, so here we go. Oh, you used to do graphics? Oh, there you go. Thank you. Yeah, I love my logo. Okay, let's print this out. Do, 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 do. Oh. Let's see. Happy with that? Okay. Looks good, right? Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'll be right back again. Well, Angel, stay in touch with me. Shoot me an email, okay? You were watching, yeah. Yeah, thank you, hon. Shoot me an email so you can stay in touch with me, okay? It's been like freaking 8 years. There you go. So yeah, there's my email address. Shoot me an email so we can get in touch, okay? Okay. I'm really not into you today, Robert. I'm not into you today. Classic rock. No. I want to do the Bee Gees. There we go. Okay. Hi, Taylor. No time to talk. Okay. Staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive. Okay. Staying alive. Staying alive. Okay, I'm happy with that. Staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive. I haven't heard this since the wedding. Those of you remember the wedding, I was up like dancing my heart out to this. You didn't get to see the wedding. Oh, okay. Remind me. I will send you the link for it. Okay, it's on my. I've got it saved private. Looks good. Okay. No. Help me. I'm going nowhere. All right, I'm happy with those. You got your A1C down. Oh, good for you. Good job. Speaking of which, I need to take my Ozempic today. Somebody help me. Okay, now I need to use my other printer. I need another little table right beside me here. Oh, thanks for hanging with me while I work. 27 of you watching me. Where's my 1,500 people? Why aren't 1,500 of you watching me work? Hi, Bama. Okay. Okay, so ingredients. Fuck, I don't know. I know it's shea butter. Shea butter, soap, olive oil. Okay. Shea butter, soap, olive oil, distilled water, essential oils. Okay, let's see. And I've got made in Canada already. Let's see. No. Okay. 1, 2. Boy, that only made 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, everybody's at work. Yeah. Good. Get to work. So yeah. ingredients and the front. Dancing, yeah. Should be dancing. Dancing, yeah. Takes a while for me to get all these products made. But I'm proud of myself. All of you love all of my products, so I love it. I appreciate you all so much. Hi, Kay Sloan. How's it going, Kay? Yeah, should be dancing, yeah. Oh yeah, that looks really good. Okay, I'm really happy with that. Brilliant. Okay. And that's it. Yes, okay. Oh, I'm happy with that. Happy, happy, happy. They look damn good. I'm talking. Yeah, happy with do. Whoops. Hey, let's make sure I don't fall. Okay. All right. Okay, this sucks. Thanks for hanging with me, everyone. Okay. Mama told me when I was young to sit beside me, my only son. Listen closely to what I say. And if you do this, okay, next. Sunny day. Or take your time. Don't live too fast. Troubles will come. I'm the woman. You find love. And don't forget someone. Be surprised. I'm the man. You love understand. Okay. Okay, so I'm not paying attention to you guys right now. I'm on a roll. I need to get this shit done. All right, so thanks for hanging with me, everybody. I am the show. Okay. It's such a beautiful day. Gorgeous day. Hopefully I'll get this done fairly quick and then I can go to like Kalamalka Lake with Savvy. It's so nice here. We have all the windows in the house open. I made it through the day. I'm not afraid. What I have to say. It's snowing heavy there, really. Wow. Today. The bonus of doing all of this skincare is my skin is so soft. My skin is just amazing. So I'm doing shea butter and aloe vera, pure. Okay, you can see what I'm doing. Yeah, the pure naked. Yeah, there's nothing in it. It's just straight shea butter, aloe vera. Beautiful and strange. That's me. Outside the lines. That's me. On the wheel. Where I don't belong. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's robins out. We've got robins in the backyard. Spring is here. That's such a good. When I see the first robin of the year, oh, I love it. He's a big, fat, puffy one too. On the wheel. right. Ooh, we're getting there. That's pretty good. Hi, Jackie. Pretty good. I think you guys can see what I'm doing, right? Okay, so I'm going to do some that are non-scented. I'm going to do those first, and then I'm going to add scent into the last bit. Okay. I'm starving. Making steak, potatoes, and stuffing. Oh my god, that sounds good, Krista. Savvy's making chicken chili. It's so nice having him home when he's home because I've been really busy lately. I haven't had time to cook dinner and shit. So it's nice. I'm on here doing my thing and I go out and he's got dinner ready. Such a good man. So, Angel, if you're still here, are you still here, Angel? Angel, are you still here? Oh, you're making fish and chips. Oh my god, you guys are making me hungry. And it's 11:11 or 1:11, everybody. Here. What can happen in a year? Okay. Angel, you're still here? Okay. Yeah, oh my god. Since the last time I saw you, Angel, life has totally changed. Holy shit. 8 years ago, I left my ex in Arizona, my house in Arizona, my life, my dogs. I walked away. And last September, I married my high school sweetheart. And we've been together for 8 years and we just got married. And I'm back in Canada. I've been back in Canada for 8 years and loving every minute of it. Loving life. No problem. I'm glad you found me. I am loving life. I own a business. I'm doing fantastic. It shows awe. Yeah, I'm happy, happy girl. Very happy girl. Oh shit, what did I just do? Tara. Yeah, I married my high school sweetheart. We dated in high school. We shared a locker. We partied all the time. We had the same group of friends. Then we both graduated school, got married to we went off, got married, had kids. Then in our 40s, we met back up and now we're together. We both got amazing kids out of it from different people, and we lived life, done what we were supposed to do, and now we're together doing what we're supposed to do. Just bought a house. We bought this house last year. Like, I'm doing fantastic. I'm a full-blown psychic medium now. I do readings for people every single day. I have found a lot of missing people. I'm super proud of myself. Eight years ago, I was being told by doctors that I was going to be in a wheelchair for the rest of my life. Were they wrong? Let's just say I won a very large lawsuit. They were wrong. Okay. Oh, don't be sorry. It's all good. You're living life, honey. It's fine. Okay, I'll check my Facebook later, okay? Thank you. I know it's been a long journey, but it was a journey I had to take. You know, everything happens for a reason. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. It's on the table. About liquid courage. My monsters are real. Okay, those are done. Yay! All right, I'm whipping through these pretty quick. Okay, good. All right. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm totally different. Totally different. Down there, the doctors were telling me I thought I was dying. Honestly, I thought my time was ticking. I was told that I had rheumatoid arthritis in my lungs. Like, my doctor actually told me that I needed to notify my family and get my orders in order. That was about 4 months before I left. I was like, fuck this, I am not doing this. So I came up here and I told my husband, I'm like, be prepared. I said, you're taking on somebody that's totally sick. Like, I thought I was dying. Well, it turns out I don't even have fucking rheumatoid arthritis. It was total bullshit. Like, Veteran Affairs was actually looking for an electric wheelchair for me down there. I couldn't, you remember, I could barely walk some days. I was fucked right up. Well, it turns out, I think it was the environment. I don't know what it was called, why. I think it was the dirt. The environment down there is making me sick. And I get up here, and all of a sudden I start to get better and better and better. And now I was diagnosed 3 years ago with full-blown fibromyalgia, not rheumatoid arthritis. My doctor down there, big fucking mistake. Okay. Yeah. So I won a very large lawsuit few years ago. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, go through it. You got 8 years of content to catch up on. Seriously, 8 years of content to catch up on. So get watching. Yep. Yep, fibro sucks. Though I've learned how to control mine, like I'm doing fantastic. I've learned how to stop the flares. I try to teach all of you as well how to stop your flares. I'm just telling you what I'm doing and it's working. I'm still in pain. Like right now, I'm absolutely dying inside, but I just keep going. You just keep going. Yeah, exactly, brown eyed girl. Arizona did the reverse for me. It made me so sick. Like when I first got there, I was sick for shit 2 months straight. Like fevers, I couldn't breathe. It was terrible. Yeah. Thing is, because I'm a British Columbia girl, I was born on the ocean, so it was like a complete environment change for me. And my body was like, I know, we don't like it here. One sec, I'm making labels. Bear with me a second. Okay, and these are 8-ounce jars. 4-ounce jars. Okay. All right, I think that looks good. Okay, let's try. Perfect. Okay, and 6. Labels. Okay. Now, I need to clean these off. What do you believe in? Hi, Miriam. Hi, Kendra. You found me about a month ago. I will say I'm going through hard times right now. I'm watching you live helps me. Aw, Kendra, that means a lot to me. Thank you for saying that. That's so nice. I hear that a lot, actually. People just love just watching me do life. It's not always about psychic readings or cases or not like that. It's also, this channel is my life as well, you know? My husband, my dog, my business, my life. Yeah. The only problem is, yeah. Really good to catch up with you again, Angel. Thank you for being here. It's been years. Yeah, thank you, Donna. Yeah, I hope everybody that's watching is subscribed. The new people, press that subscribe button. It doesn't cost you anything. Yep, that's right. We're a very kind channel. Very gentle, kind channel. As long as you don't piss me off. Then that's Scorpio comes out. Okay, I need microfiber cloth. Oh, I've got one here. Yeah, I'm a Scorp. I just won't tolerate people being rude. That's all. All right, there we go. Naked Pure. Naked. I named it Naked Pure Hand Relief. It's unscented. I am going to do scent in a minute. But I've got a lot of people wanting unscented for their working hands. Hi, babe. Hi, Juju. Angel, do you remember Savage in my chat years ago? Do you remember Savage? That's who I married. Oh, they look good. Always be kind. That's right. Butterfly. Hi, honey. I'm still live. Hi, June Buggin. Did you go walkos? June's had a big day today. She had a big bath earlier. All right, happy with this. Bad. There was days where I literally could not walk. Like I was fucked up. But now I could do, like, it's totally different. But I'm mobile. All right, so ingredients on these are shea, pure aloe, okay, unscented, non-scented, very no coloring, no scent, straight to the point. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I'm starving. See if Savvy will run to McDonald's. I'm dying for. I need food. Oh wow. Thank you so much, Donna. There you go, Krista. Exactly right. It makes such a difference. Exactly, Bama. Like your life just totally changes when you leave that. You know. the number one thing I try to tell people is really, like, time is short. You're not guaranteed to have it tomorrow. And if you're not happy, then you need to fix it. Fix your life so you can be happy and enjoy the planet we're on. Like, after I left my ex, my goal in life is to travel the world. No, I'm not muted. No, I'm not muted. So, yeah, you're here on this earth for a limited amount of time. And if you're not happy, then you need to fix it and enjoy the time you have here. Like, make the most of it for real. When you have a doctor tell you that you need to get your affairs in order, which a lot of you probably understand, I was like, holy shit, I need to start living my life. So I left Arizona. I wasn't going to sit around and waste each day anymore. Okay, those look fantabulous. Okay. All right. Hi, honey. Where are you going? Yeah, honey. I go to Donnie. You do what you want. You do what you want. Do what you want. I just want to. You're so much taller in your boots. That's not fair. Bye. All right, thanks, hon. Okay. All right, so that product is done. Now to make more, I've got enough to make another batch of something. I'm going to do fragrance. What am I going to put in it? Something delicious. Let me think. You're very welcome. YouTube is buggy today. Yeah, could be. Okay, I'll be right. I gotta figure out what scent to do. I think I might do this cucumber spa. It is absolutely fantastic. I've been using it in everything, so I think I might do that. It's subtle, it's perfect. I don't have lilac. It's perfect for men and women. So I don't have lilac. I got magnolia. Something that smells pink. Okay. Well, God, that is so good. Okay, yeah, I'm doing this. It is so good. It's a combo of sandalwood, tonka, orchid. It's so good. So that's what I'm going to do. With maybe a little dash of rose, maybe. Yes. Oh my God. I would say this is my favorite. I use it. I've been spraying the house with it every day. Like my house, you can imagine. The neighbors can smell it. Oh my God. Yes. Okay. Okay, let's see. And I'm going to put it in those squeeze bottles that fit in your purse. Oh my God, that is so good. Okay, I definitely love what I do. I love my job. I love it so much. You love to hear me singing? Thank you. Tonka. Tonka is a little bit woodsy to me. It's a very gentle woodsy scent. It's very sophisticated. Like orchid, there's orchid in this too. Tonka and orchid are very high-end scents. So like your like Louis Vuitton perfumes and shit is this stuff is in it. Okay? Like yeah, it's very sophisticated. And this will be good for anyone. It doesn't matter. Masculine, feminine, whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, that's damn good. I think I'm going to leave it as it is. Tonka. Tonka kind of reminds me of sandalwood, if you know what sandalwood is. Like sandalwood is sandalwood is my main scent. I use sandalwood in almost everything. It's a nature scent. Is just fantastic. It's technically for meditating. So I tend to put it in everything. Okay, so I might have to add more liquid. Yeah, I need to add more liquid to it. Okay. And I'm very picky too. I got to make sure that it doesn't get sticky. It's not sticky on your hands. It absorbs really well. Yeah. Oh my god, it's so good. I will have it up on the website when I'm done here. Just thinking I might put a dash of coconut oil in it too. Actually, no. I'm going to leave it alone. Just put more water in. Okay. So I'm going to put it in those squeeze bottles so you can have it in your purse. It'll fit nicely in your purse. Squeeze bottles, unfortunately, are an absolute bitch to fill up, but that's okay. The one scent you might be able to recognize, like what this is about, is kind of remember that cologne that it's still out. It's called Cool Water. Cool Water. This is kind of like that. Does my husband share my gift? Not really. Not really. Like my psychic ability? No. Well, I think he has a little bit. I think he really does. He doesn't know it, but yeah. And I am going to put a bit of color in it too. I'm going to make it pink. There we go. See? It's almost like baking, really. It's almost like I'm baking. So it's slightly pink, just a little bit. Tara, did you happen to check last night's recordings? No, not yet. No, not yet. I haven't had a chance. Yeah, I've got a little syringe here I'm going to use. I might end up having Savvy to do it because it hurts my hands. But yeah. Yeah, castor oil. Yep, I've got castor oil. I put it in quite a bit of my products. Castor oil's amazing. Yeah, so I will check them later. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. I think Savvy's going to McDonald's. I put an order in for McDonald's, so hopefully he's doing that for me. Anxious to see. Yeah, me too. Me too. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. These are a bitch to do, but that's okay. Hopefully I can do this. The last time I did these containers, I had to get Savvy to do it because it hurt my hands. I haven't named it yet. What should I name it? I haven't named it yet. I I do have a body spray of it, so I think I'll name it the same as the body spray. It's for your hands. Okay, so these are the containers I'm filling. I think I have the body spray I made, and I named it Goddess Orchid. Yeah, Goddess Orchid Mist. So I think I will keep it the same, and this will be Goddess Orchid Hand Cream. Yeah, I wish you were here to help me too. So it's not on my website yet, but if you're in the States, go to my website and click on, let's just put, if you are in the States, go to my website. It's at the bottom there, scrolling, and order a fill it up box of the dollar value you want. Okay? Put your order through and then send me an email and tell me what you want to put in the box. Simple as that. So you could just email me and say the cream you're making right now, throw 2 of them in the box for me. Okay? So everybody in the States, that's all you can order right now is the fill it up box. Then you tell me what products I have and you want me to put it in your box. Okay? Hopefully next week I don't have to do this anymore. Trump's tariffs have been declared illegal, so hopefully I don't have to do this shit anymore. Hopefully next week everybody in the States will be able to just go through and pick everything normally like you used to on my website. Right now I have to do it this way to make sure tariffs and duty and everything are paid for. Well, I just made Brown Eye Girl on my website. You can find it now. I made Naked Pure hand cream just now, and it is the pure you can get. And it's for especially for people that have bad hands, like eczema or injured hands at work or just sore hands. It's pure shea butter and aloe vera, and that's it. No fragrance, no preservatives, no nothing. So it's on the website under the name of, let me see, I think, pretty sure it's Naked Pure. Yeah, Naked Pure. Natural Skin Body Cream. It's on the website. So those of you in the States, I actually will put the link in. This is for the $100 value box. Here is the link. It's very simple. This is for $100. Click it, check out at my site, and then send me an email and tell me what you want in it. Yes, yep, absolutely anywhere on the body is fine, except for your hoo-ha. Don't put it on your hoo-has. It doesn't, you don't put anything like that on your hoo-has, okay? But yeah, the rest, you could even put it in your hair if you wanted to. So there you go. You click on that, put your order through, shoot me an email, tell me what you want in the box. That's it. Simple. I do have others up of different value. So this one's $100 one. I've got a $200 one, a $50, $75, $30. Yeah, there you go. Simple, straightforward. Okay, and if you're going to do it, please do it now because I'm shipping orders tonight. They're leaving here tomorrow morning. So please put your order through tonight and I will get it out and on the road in the morning. Okay. Hopefully I can do this. So yeah, I have to use a syringe to fill these up. Hopefully I can do it. looks like it's okay. Ah, perfect. Easy peasy. It works. It works easy. Okay, good. I have a larger syringe, but I can't do it. Savvy has to do it for me. It hurts my hands. But this one is working just perfect. So these are perfect for anyone. Like, yeah, kids could use this too. You take it, put it in their knapsacks, take it to school. Kid will smell fantastic. Don't use this on babies, though. This isn't good for babies. My Naked Pure cream, though, the non-scented, the Naked Pure, would be excellent for babies. It's totally pure. There's nothing in it. It's straight up shea butter. There's nothing, no contaminant, no, you know what I'm saying. There's nothing. It's a big deal here in Kelowna. Everybody wants as natural and pure as you can get. It must be pure. Perfect. Okay, that worked out well. Thank you, God. Yay! Okay. One down. I'm going to be here a while. Takes a while. I'm going to be here a while. Yeah, I can't ship crystals yet. Hopefully, we'll find out. Hopefully, next week, I might be able to do crystals again. Please, 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 please. I might be able to. We'll see. And the bonus is all of that money I had to frickin' dish out for the tariffs. Like, Trump cost me thousands of dollars. Like, I'm not exaggerating. I might be able to fight it and get the money back. So, we'll see. Though I'm sure, like, large businesses are going to be going after him first. Like our car manufacturing, our he severely hurt our lumber industry. Like, it's just bad shit. So all that money he collected from tariffs was illegal. And so now the states are going to have to pay it all back. And also back to his people. Like, he hurt all of you. I have a legitimate reason to not like the fella. Okay, this works good. Yay. So, what's happening in Nancy's situation? Anybody watching? I'm not watching anything. So, what's happening? Any news? If there's breaking news, please tell me, okay? Nothing happening? Okay. Hopefully we get good news soon. The person that's searching Readington Pass tomorrow is my ex. He's agreed to go and check it out. So, okay, I'll be right back. Okay. It's break time. Lunch is here. I'm gonna mute so you don't hear me eating. So just entertain yourselves for a minute, okay? What? Really? Krista? Seriously? Where did you learn that? Remember my reading talking about like I was getting somebody that was into like competitive sports, somebody that's a sports person. The whole Canadian Navy, God, the whole United Cajun Navy thing. I don't know. I got a bad taste in my mouth from the Sebastian Rogers case with them. That's yeah. I hope to God they're not coming to Arizona. Really, all it did was cause problems. Like they got involved and serious problems started happening. Where? What's the channel? Same name, different. Okay, few Tomasos. Okay. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna get my headphones in and whatnot. We'll watch some stuff. Nancy Guthrie's family offers a 1 million reward. Holy shit! Oh, why am I hearing myself? Okay, that's weird. I'm hearing myself and I don't know why. I don't have any other windows open. Okay, that's weird. You don't hear an echo? It's so strange. Okay. Oh, maybe Tara, it's because you're listening on your freaking phone. Okay, give me a second. Holy Dinah woman. Okay, there we go. I was listening to myself on my phone. Okay. All right, so I want to see what is happening here. Hmm.
A desperate plea today from Savannah Guthrie, and also new questions on whether or not.
Okay. One sec.
A desperate plea today from Savannah Guthrie, and also new questions on whether or not the suspect cased her mother Nancy's home before the night she was taken. The Today Show anchor offering up a family reward now of $1 million. So our senior national correspondent, Brian Enton, live once again outside of Nancy's home. But today we do have some new information, Brian, at least to talk about.
Yeah, this is big, the $1 million reward offered by Savannah Guthrie. We've actually learned, Connell, that this is something that she wanted to do initially. She wanted to really, right when this whole thing started, put up a reward like this, but was apparently told by law enforcement not to do it because they were concerned that their tip lines would be flooded. But now that we're on day 23 and there's been no real progress, at least from what we can see in terms of arrests, she has now gone forward and offered this $1 million reward. Another big development, which is not a good development, is we're learning a little more about the DNA challenges.
Your order hasn't gone through. It hasn't gone through yet. You're missing a step or something. You sent me an email. Okay. It hasn't gone through on my website. So you go through the whole checkout phase and everything. Go through your checkout, then tell me in an email after what you want me to put in your box. Thanks for watching me. Hi, Tiller. Hi, Melissa. Okay, so let's listen.
The sheriff has called them challenges. We've learned that the DNA that was found inside Nancy's home was only a partial sample. That's what they're calling it, according to our sources. And they're saying that it is not viable to be entered into the CODIS database. CODIS, of course, is the federal database full of criminals where they could have cross-referenced it. Apparently, the DNA is not even viable enough to be put into the database, which, again, is just really, really not good news, Connell.
No, it's not. Let's talk about that and the $1 million and other developments with Tracy Walder, News Nation contributor who joins Brian and myself right now. So, Tracy, let me play first. Actually, we showed the video of it in the background where Brian was talking what Savannah said on social media about this reward. Here she is from earlier.
We are offering a family reward of up to $1 million for any information that leads us to her recovery. We also know that we are not alone in our loss. We know there are millions of families that have suffered with this kind of uncertainty. And for that reason today, we also are donating $500,000 to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children.
So, Tracy, one of the things Brian just told us is that, Savannah wanted to do this earlier. instead it happens today. Your thoughts on timing?
That is fantastic. Good for her. That is such a nice thing for her to do. That is the one organization I donate to quite often. I'm so proud of her for that. That's amazing.
Well, I'm not surprised, Connell, that she wanted to do that initially. I think anyone would want to in her situation. What I think happened, and it goes back to really the ransoms that, they had early on, especially sort of the first, I guess, 3, if you will, with Bitcoin accounts. I do think the FBI was taking them seriously before they could obviously discredit them, which it seems like they have now. And so that took about 10 days to do. And they were probably wanting her to hold off on a significant reward until they could flesh those out and perhaps get any leads from those. So that's probably why this came a bit later, is because they had to go through all of that first.
The other thing, Brian.
Kim, I got your order, hun. Thank you very much, babe. I got you. It went through fine. Thank you so much.
I wanted to touch on with you, in addition to the DNA, which you already mentioned, is the potential for this guy to have been there earlier, cased in the house. So if you look at the telestrator that I have now, these 3 photos from the surveillance video, we're familiar with the 2 on the right with the gun in the holster, but then there have been the questions raised about the one over here on the left, right, with the guy that doesn't look like he's got a backpack, no gun. And what are we learning about this? What's the sheriff saying about this?
Yeah, we had questions about it really from the beginning, because why would he be wearing the backpack in one on the right side of your screen and then no backpack on the left? And it turns out, according to our sources, the reason is because the pictures are from different days, which is really, really significant, Connell, because that means, and the one on the left, I am told, is from a previous day, which means that this suspect could have been casing the house. That there was really some planning that went into this. Now, the sheriff has pushed back on this and said it's just speculation that the photos are from different days. But, we stand by our reporting, and we are told that they are definitely from different days. And what's interesting, too, is that you might remember this. The FBI agents were specifically asking neighbors if they had video from February 11th. Kept zeroing in. I'm sorry, from January 11th. January 11th kept zeroing in on that day, which was weeks before Nancy Guthrie went missing. So perhaps that's the day, that this other photo came from.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation app right now on your phone, and you will get fact-based, unbiased news for all Americans.
All right, luncheon is over. Thank you. Okay, well, that was really good. Really good. Hey, good for her to donate to the Center for Missing and Exploited Children. That's really, really good. Okay, what else do we need to look at here? Videos, News Nation. What else is there? I'm just scrolling here. 7 hours ago. Okay, we just watched this. Suspect. Okay, let's look at this. This is from 9. See, it's weird because we saw this yesterday, but this is 9 hours ago.
We have new developments this morning in the Nancy Guthrie case. There's renewed focus on images of the masked man caught on her doorbell camera right on her front porch. One of the suspect without a backpack, stirring questions over whether or not he may have shown up at her door days before her abduction on February 1st. News Nation national correspondent Nancy Liu is outside the Guthrie home in Tucson for us. Nancy, also have to mention right off the top, there's no confirmed timestamp on these images. So what are investigators saying about them?
Well, Marky, this new information about the suspect seems to indicate that Nancy Guthrie and her home were targeted and that her abduction apparently involves surveillance and planning. Sources are telling News Nation that the image of the suspect at the front porch without a backpack on the left side here is from a day sometime before February 1st, and the image on the right is from that morning of the kidnapping with what looked to be the same masked man at the front door, this time with a backpack and a gun in a front holster. The sheriff's department acknowledged those images last night, confirming they are aware the suspect appears in different stages of attire, but warned there are no date or timestamps on the footage, calling any suggestion that the photos were taken on different days purely speculative. Now, it's suspected to be why the FBI and Sheriff's Department have been asking neighbors for any security footage of suspicious people or cars since the start of the year.
Right?
And according to some neighbors, law enforcement have had particular interest in footage from January.
You know what always gets me? Like Tommaso, right? I still haven't totally given up on the theory of him or somebody that is associated with him. But every time I see the video of the suspect, when they bend over, like the way they're bending over and they keep the legs straightened out while they're bending, well, that's somebody that has either a knee problem or a back problem. Because I do the same thing. When I bend down, I will, if my back's hurting me, I will put my one leg out and I'll keep it straight and then bend the other leg. Watch this.
Suspected to be why the FBI and Sheriff's Department have been asking neighbors for any security. Suspected to be why the FBI and Sheriff's Department have been asking neighbors for any security. Suspected to be why the FBI and Sheriff's Department purely speculative. Now, it's suspected to be why the.
That's fucking him. I swear, you guys. I'm sorry, but watch, because he just had a knee surgery, right? Watch when how he like when he steps down that one step there, he's nursing a knee. He's nursing one leg. Watch it.
On different days, purely speculative. Now, it's suspected to be why the FBI and Sheriff's Department purely speculative. Now, it's suspected to be why the FBI and Sheriff's Department have been asking neighbors for any security. Suspected to be why the FBI and Sheriff's Department have been asking neighbors for any. Suspected to be why the FBI and Sheriff's Department have been asking neighbors for any security footage. To be why the FBI different days, calling any suggestion.
This person definitely has some sort of, I would say, like a bit of a walking struggle of some kind. They are nursing some sort of pain, basically. Whether it be an injury or surgery or arthritis or whatever, you can tell they are nursing something. Oh, and I forgot to tell you, the person that is going searching Readington Pass, I think you heard me, is actually my ex-husband. I talked to him this morning. I sent him a text, and he's going to go and check out all of it. All of it. He knows the area actually better than I do. So he's going to check. He knows where all the cattle tanks are that I've been talking about. Thank you, God. So he's doing that tomorrow. It won't be filmed. He's not a YouTuber. He doesn't know how to do any of that shit. So I'm lucky that he's even going. So we'll see. Yeah. He's ex-military, so he knows what he's doing out there. So fingers crossed. For some reason, I couldn't get anybody to do this. I couldn't get anyone to actually go up over the pass. Every time I suggested it, everybody was like, "Oh, that's so far out." Like it was a problem. So, yeah, I'm grateful it's being done. Right? He appears to keep the right leg straight. Yes. Like nursing some sort of pain, right?
And the photos were taken on different days, purely speculative. Now, it's suspected to be why the FBI and
See?
Sheriff's Department
Right?
purely.
And when he steps down, watch him when he steps down. Like that is a blatant, you can tell that they have an injury. It's either their knee or their back.
Speculative. Now,
Right
it's suspected to
there.
be why the FBI and Sheriff's Department have been asking neighbors for any security footage of why the FBI and Sheriff's Department calling.
We're going to watch this 1,000 more times. Give me 1 second. I want to slow it down. I'll mute it because it'll sound funny. But let's watch it again. Slow motion. See? He does it there too. Right here, he does it again. I wish we could see the video with this banner not here. Like if we could remove this freaking banner, that would be nice. But even right here, you can tell he's favoring a certain leg. Right here. Then again, when he steps down, you can hear him go, owie. And then now, leg comes out as he bends down. That is always a sign of somebody that has a bad back or bad knee or hips or something. He has an older man's. Okay, Tara watched the video I sent. Where did you send it, hun? Serafini. So I haven't been paying attention. Did you send it on Facebook? 1 sec. Is it on Facebook? I haven't been on Facebook all day. I had to turn my Facebook to oh good, I got you, Angel. I had to put my Facebook on freaking do not disturb. I've been getting so many messages from people. So yeah, Savannah's yeah. Okay, put it in the Facebook link there, Crystal. Please, hon. I'm looking. Where did you put it? You sent it to the messenger? Let me scroll up. Okay, I don't see it. Is it between you and me? No. No. Did you send it to my Facebook page? I don't see it, hun. Do it again, please. I don't see it. Yeah, it's not there for some reason. I guess like maybe I'm behind or something. Maybe it's because I'm on Do Not Disturb. 1 sec. Da, 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 da. Okay, I'm online now. Sorry, honey. Try it again. I'm not seeing it. Oh, there we go. I've got it now. Okay. Oh, I've watched this guy, Monk's Intrigue. Okay, give me a sec. We'll watch Monks here. Okay, thank you so much. Look at the crow's feet. Okay. It's an older gentleman. I agree. And yeah, well, okay, let's watch this. This guy has been all over Tommaso. I know that. Okay, let's watch. So this is fair use commentary. Yeah. Okay, let's just watch it. This is Monk's Intrigue. I'm going to subscribe. I'm going to give him a like. all of you please subscribe and tell them you were sent there by me. And let's see what this guy has here.
Of time to a particular case, so a couple of days ago, right, Law and Crime posted a video and I decided to watch it. Okay, so I haven't been doing
Holy
that.
shit.
Everything has been Nancy Guthrie, and I don't know if the channel did it on purpose, in relations to the Nancy Guthrie case, or basically I'm just too far gone. But I watched it and it reminded me of the Nancy Guthrie case. So I want to tell you guys about it, and
Sione.
honestly, it gave me an insight
Sione.
into a thought process I could have never gotten to myself. I will say that most of us could never get to because it feels so nonsensical. But
yeah, I've seen this guy's channel a couple times before. I never really paid attention though. So, God, we might be onto something. Like maybe, well, I'm not going to repeat all my readings over again. You guys know what my readings say. Definitely something. And I think the new thing I talked about yesterday, I have people searching for me. The amazing sleuths are, I'm now looking for a gravel aggregates, concrete, backhoe excavation company. Trucks in the neighborhood. See if there's been any trucks that have gone by JLR while he's been live. Something's really crazy. Yeah, something is definitely, I swear I'm onto something. So, hi, Michelle. Hi, hun. Okay, let's go.
supposed to a narcissist, it makes sense somehow. So I'll just recap the story for you guys here, and you see for yourself how you feel in relation to
Okay, I'm going to continue working while we're watching, okay?
Nancy's case. So once upon a time, there was a boy named Daniel Serafini. Now, at an early age, the grown-ups noticed that his left arm was basically a cannon. It wasn't very accurate though, but of course he's young and that could be fixed. So by high school, he went 11-1 with 149 strikeouts, pretty much a golden boy that can do no wrong. Then the MLB came a knocking, of course, right? And this would pretty much confirm his greatness. In 1992, the Minnesota Twins drafted Dan in the first round, and he signed a $350,000 signing bonus. Pretty much, he had made it. However, he was never able to fix that accuracy problem. His fastball, let's just say, wound up all over the place, and sadly, he got traded. And then he was bounced around the league for the next 7 seasons, winding up on 5 different teams, which is not what you want in your career. And so with an ERA of 6.04,
yes,
his time with the majors was done. He then went on to squander all his big league earnings on risky investments. Now, even though he got bounced around for 7 years, guys, he still made $14 million. These investments were pretty risky investments, and they did not pay off.
Okay, so this is like ringing all of my bells here. The first reading I did, I thought it was a soccer player. But I was picking up a competitive professional, like sports person. Somebody, sorry, my shirt's all wacky. Holy crap. Okay, this guy seriously could be onto something here. That's wild. Okay. I don't know if he's talking about Tommaso. I think he is talking about Tommaso, but I think he's trying to be gentle. I think he's trying to be careful. You know, I think he's just trying to be wise in his wording.
So Daniel went on to end his career overseas, and it ultimately ended when he was caught using steroids. However, He was fortunate enough to marry Erin, the daughter of a very wealthy family. His in-laws, that was Robert and Wendy, just wanted their daughter to be happy, and they bankrolled the couple's ventures and lifestyles. And with all the bills paid for, Dan still found a way to dig himself into a $300,000 hole, which goes to show that it's never enough money if you're financially illiterate. His in-laws even loaned the couple $1.3 million for a horse ranch to turn into a business. With Dan on board, it was mismanaged. They kept losing money and became a sore spot for Dan and his in-laws, because for some reason Dan wanted his in-laws to keep bankrolling this failing business. Because what's that beautiful saying, right? If you want to lose a friend, loan them money, right?
Yeah.
Same thing goes with son-in-laws. Well, Robert and Wendy are kind, but they're not stupid, right? They're rich because they can spot bad investments. And this made Dan big mad, as they say, that they didn't believe in him. So in reality, Dan Serafina mismanaged everything. He also did drugs. Oh, and he was also sleeping with their nanny. Now, his wife, Erin, was actually fine with this arrangement because they had an open marriage. But Dan and the nanny, who is named Samantha, they kind of fell in love with each other, which is a no-no, because what is that other beautiful saying? You can boink, but you shouldn't oink. I was committed.
Wow, that's wild. Hi, Colin. Come on in. Welcome. Hit the thumbs up, please, as we watch this. I'm working at the same time. I'm making hand cream at the same time, so let's have a listen. Very interesting.
Committed to delivering that. Basically meaning Dan's wife, Erin, didn't know about the growing feelings between the two, but it was definitely a relationship, Dan and Samantha, I'm saying, made in hell. So at this point in his life, everything has failed. Dan Serafina was drowning in debt and stupidity. And in the end, he was working for a gold mine company as an equipment manager, which is a great job to have. But to Dan, this was just beneath him. He used to be a big league ball player, and I guess he always saw himself as above everybody else. Dan's bad behavior started to show, especially to Robert and Wendy, who knew at this point that their daughter had basically married a loser that felt entitled to their money for some odd reason. Now, their daughter, Erin, she's always going to be okay, because when they pass, she would get a chunk of that $20 million plus net worth of theirs. But there was a clause, a prenup, right? Or a postnup or something like that, that only gave Dan so much. And only if Dan stayed married to their daughter, Erin. On June 5th, 2021, security cameras caught a man wearing a mask, a ball cap, and a backpack walking up to Robert and Wendy's driveway. And shortly after this, Robert would be shot, execution style, one time in the head and died. And Wendy got shot twice in the head, but she survived. Wendy was never the same mentally and physically. She was in constant pain, and she would wind up taking her own life a year later. Now, investigators always suspected Dan from the very beginning, right? And Dan would lay low, avoiding all public attention, making no press interviews, no social media posts, or even a written statement. And it would take 2 years of compiling.
The similarities are very intriguing, aren't they? That's quite interesting. Very, very interesting. Huh. I see it. Yep, I sure do, Krista. I see it, hon. It's how it's matching my current. It's just matching, okay? Like, holy shit.
Evidence against him before the police was comfortable enough to actually charge Daniel Serafini with the murder of his in-laws. So on the day of the murders, Dan would do something that was very uncommon. Okay, he turned off his phone. And according to phone records, this was something that he just never did before. Suspicious behavior is not guilty. However, his darling Samantha forgot to turn off hers. Even after Dan told her many times to do so, she still forgot because cocaine is a hell of a drug, which is another reason why Dan is always needing money as well. Investigators were able to ping her phone near the scene of the crime in which she had.
Okay, and the rumor is that Tommaso has a gambling problem. That's what I'm hearing from people. As a rumor, you know. I'm not sure yet, Krista. Something's interesting, for sure. Not sure yet. This guy seems to have done some good legwork here. Yeah. The bow-legged. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Huh, very interesting. Hello, T-Birch. Hope you're doing good, hun. I'm working while we're listening to all this stuff.
Had no reason for being there. So she turned on Dan almost immediately because you know how
It's
plea
not
deals
Tommaso
work, right? And that's
producer.
always going to
Okay,
trump
thank
life
you.
in prison. She told them everything. How she was waiting in the car for him. Once he got in the car, he started taking apart the gun.
Honestly, I think this guy is using this to tell a scenario that we are all looking at. I think this, I might be wrong here, but I think that's what this guy's doing. I think he's trying to show us a scenario to look at. That's so interesting.
Gun, and he was throwing it out the window as they were cruising down the streets, and then he took off all his clothes and he threw that out the window. The other evidence that prosecutors used against Dan during the trial was that loan, for the ranch, which was a point of contention between Dan and his in-laws, a text message from Dan to his wife Erin saying verbatim, "I'm going to kill them one day." And in the same vein, they found emails from Dan directly to Robert and Wendy. Very hostile emails with threats like, "I will be coming after you." So the ultimate goal, the motive, was hatred and money. And this is where it was hard to get to this point of thinking, okay?
Yeah.
Because he hated the very people that were bankrolling his entire lifestyle. Now, I read this comment because it was the first comment on the video, by law and crime, and it captures the sentiment, very well. Don't help a loser. The loser will hate you for it. I guess they get used to things that they feel entitled to. And the crazy thing is, okay, get this, guys. Wendy had just given the couple, handed Erin herself a check for $90,000 to help out with that awful ranch. This just makes Daniel just look like the biggest POS ever. How? Yeah, we can't comprehend it, but we know it exists. Now, I encourage you guys to pause the video.
Yeah, Savvy says hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. So, I believe he's using this to kind of show us a scenario, that's all. Like, he's not saying that this is the guy, that this is not Porch Guy. He's trying to show a scenario situation for us to look at. And honestly, it's matching my readings, which is, this is very, very interesting.
And do a little mind exercise a bit on how this could possibly relate to the Nancy Guthrie case. And if you got it from the start, then hey, let's go ahead and continue. With no vitriol or anything like this. I don't hate the man. These are all assumptions. These are all theories that we practice here, okay?
Theories, yes.
I just want to say to Tommaso that we've never gotten to know you, Tommaso. For all we know, you could be a great guy, right? You're a 6th grade teacher and probably have impacted countless kids in a positive way. I mean, your wife of 10 years, said in that interview that you were her greatest teacher, a great manifester, in which I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. However, I would say that was 10 years ago. Maybe everything was hunky-dory back then. Everything was
God,
going
it
well.
smells so good.
But almost everyone,
Every one of you that gets this new cream I'm making right now, you are going to smell divine. Male or female, it doesn't matter. This is the shit. So I'll have it up on the website when I'm done here. I'm almost done. And then I will label it and then list it, put it up on my website. It is delish. It is like a sandalwood, orchid, tonka scent. It's with a cool water vibe. That cologne, cool water. Or yeah, I used to wear it all the time. It was so good. Okay, let's keep going.
I will say, is pleasant when the weather is fair. You've never allowed us to meet you. So our minds start to wander, right? Because you have to understand, Tommaso, we know that you were the last person to drop Nancy off. And if that looks suspicious, I don't think you could blame us for that. I don't think you could blame the police for looking into that. Now, I'll just do a little soliloquy. Is that even the right word? Felt like I should say it there. So everyone has a mask, depending on the occasion, but it's never far off from who they really are, who we really are, right? Because we don't have that much things to hide. Then there are some people that wear a mask all the time, and it's way off from who they actually are, because if they didn't wear this mask, they know that nobody would like them. Only those that know them intimately, say a wife, are allowed to see who they really are. But sometimes the mask, it slips, right? And a momentary look of anger, if that person doesn't get what they want, a flash of negativity, I guess, shown to the...
Okay, that matches. Wow. That this guy's good. This guy's really good. Huh. Thank you for your theories and ideas and stuff. This is really good.
The people that you are actually wearing the mask for, but they saw it slip. They saw it slip. Like in the story of Dan Serafini, right? A house that's paid for, a lifestyle that's comfortable. And we're starting to assume that you have a similar trajectory here. So in your story, we'll say that all that's needed in return is just to be a diligent caretaker of an aging mother-in-law, let's say. And if you could help it, okay, just don't let the Nest security subscription last, because she's 84 and she lives all alone. This is where the Daniel Serafini story helped me out in this theory, because there was no way I was getting there on my own, okay? Hating someone that has done so much for you because that someone didn't want to support you anymore, that sounds as foreign as French to me, okay? But Serafini's story really opened the door to this working theory. Now, we all know that Annie and Tommaso's finances are not known, okay? We'll say that. You know, there's rumors of gambling debt, all allegations based on nothing so far. Now, we as YouTubers, yeah, we ran some numbers, you know, in our Annie video. And I feel we can say reasonably that you guys are not a power couple raking in the dough, especially to upgrade your modest $379,000 house into a $675,000 house on the back of a 6th grade teacher's salary, right? you'd probably be living paycheck to paycheck and eventually credit card to credit card. Hey, it's
Wow.
all speculation because we've never got to meet you, Tommaso. Hell, we've never even been treated to a story about how you are. No one has said, oh yeah, Tommaso's great. That man couldn't even hurt a fly. He is, teaching.
Very good points, huh? Very good points. Like the teachers in the States don't get paid very well, do they? I know up here in Canada, they don't get paid very well. This is really good.
Teaching the next generation to become amazing just like him. But in contrast, no one has said as well that you might be mean, that you might have, some anger issues, and you possibly show some signs of narcissism. Now, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, okay, Tommaso. In your younger days, you played the bass and you did vocals for your band. I mean, you guys had gigs. You guys actually had a lot of gigs, in.
Interesting. Okay. T Birch wanted to know what tonka smells like. Tonka is a combo of stuff. Tonka is a sweet aroma blend of vanilla, toasted almonds. That's why I love it, I think. I love the smell of almonds. So vanilla, toasted almonds, cinnamon, caramel, and hints of clove, and I can never say this. Herbaceous hay. It's smooth, creamy, slightly woodsy, very popular. It is extremely sophisticated. It's in all of the high-end stuff. So this is orchid tonka. Orchid as well is very high-end scent. So yeah, and the Naked Pure there's nothing in it. There's no scent at all. There's no scent. And so yeah, it's exactly the same as the Naked Pure, but I'm put fragrance in it. So it's the same ingredients. It's all pure, except it has some fragrance. So there you go.
In the Tucson, Arizona area, and you even released an album, something about love, something about murder. Okay, we're not going to judge you for that. So I guess say what you will, we can easily guess that this was important to you at some point in time. Okay, it would have been the dream come true to make it big, like most bands. You took real pictures and hey, you looked like a real band as well. But it seemed to have fizzled out since 2017. The gigs dried up, and I guess, life took over. So I guess what I want to say is if you are wearing a mask and you know that if it came off, the people wouldn't like you. But I mean, Sheriff Nanos likes you, so there's some merit to that, right? When you were getting suspicion because he let it slip that you were the one that drove Nancy home, he quickly changed his verbiage, right away, right? To say that family drove her home. Now, I don't doubt that you're a deep thinker, right? That's why it would be interesting to hear what you have to say. Is it possible that in Savannah's last plea video, when she looked directly in the camera and asked whomever that it is never too late to do the right thing, was she really talking to someone she didn't know? Or was she hinting to someone that she does know that she's seen the mask slip before? And I guess she has her concerns. Yeah. Did she see a side of you that she didn't like, And we all know, Savannah's the golden girl. Savannah would definitely have the ear of her mother, Nancy. You see what you're doing to us, Tommaso?
Wow.
We're coming with all types of theories. Don't be like Daniel Serafina, right? Don't wait 2 years. Just come out and give us your side of the story. That's all we want. And I bet you a lot of people will say something like, see, he had nothing to hide this whole time. There he is. We just want to hear from you, Tommaso. I just want people to tell great stories of you and how the haters are all wrong about you. Now, I personally don't think you were that bumbling buffoon that was at the front door. I think that was a guy, hired to just take out the cameras, wear his gun all goofy and stuff like that, because it didn't matter. Okay. This guy had his job, wait for the door to open. If anything, if it were you, in this caper, I think you'd be smart enough, right? The deep thinker, the great manifester.
Monk's intrigue. I'm impressed. This is very good. Very, very good. All of you, please go and subscribe to this man and give him a like and tell him I sent you. Okay. Gotcha, KP. Thank you so much, honey. Gotcha, girl. Hi, Sharman. Thank you, Sharman. This is really good.
Smart enough to wait till all the cameras are destroyed before letting yourself in through the back door that you conveniently left unlocked. Okay. So you see what you've got us thinking, Tommaso. I need you to come out and clarify all of this for us. What exactly happened that night during the dinner, during the drive home, where you dropped Nancy off. Now, I just want to end the video on this, okay? And that's what we also learned today about Dan Serafini's story. And that is a financially desperate man would be capable of killing his in-laws in order to inherit some money via his wife.
Wow. Okay, this is really good. I know this guy's done quite a bit of video on the situation. Let's see what he has done. Let's review this man's content. Thank you so much for your videos. It looks like you're doing amazing too. Your view count is very good. Right, so where should we start? Still no proof of life. Wow. Upsetting behavior of Sheriff Nanos. An injury. Okay, here. This is what I'm talking about. This is an injury that could help narrow down the suspects. Okay, so this is what we're talking about earlier with the strange bending. This person is bending. We just watched. Okay, I've actually watched this before. Okay, so let's watch this.
So let's take a look at this picture right here. And it's eerie in itself. And this was provided by the FBI as this solitary image. And let's compare it to this screenshot of the perp walking up to the house. And let's play a game together, okay? Spot the difference. And I promise you, I'm going to tie this into our working theory, and it's pretty chilling, okay? So the first thing we all notice by now is that he isn't wearing his backpack. Then we realize that he hasn't buckled up that holster yet, that crotch holster, leading us to believe that this image was taken by the camera before this image here. This solitary image with no footage attached could be him scoping out the house beforehand, okay? We could also assume that this is the same guy. Or is it? Looking at this image again versus the entire footage, I almost feel like I missed a difference here, because look at the shoes. These shoes look to have a black pattern on them, okay? Definitely some type of pattern. Now, it could be just infrared reflection or grainy artifacts for the very nature of how this image came to be. But if it's just infrared reflection, then where are the reflections in the footage where he's all geared up? I took many screenshots and those reflections never showed up again. I have this screenshot right here where he's roughly at the same spot. We get a great look at those shoes. Where are those black patterns on the shoes? This isn't even the thing that I really want to explore, because I know some of you guys don't agree, so it really is up for debate, but we can explore it a little bit, okay? So if this is someone else completely, maybe the leader, right, scoping out the property earlier in the night, if that was him being caught by the detection of the camera at 1:47 a.m., could this be the other one? But why the same clothes? Nancy's house.
Oh shit, what did I just do?
Basically not including the door don't seem to be doing anything. I think he broke that hand or severely sprained. If that was him being caught by...
Okay, so to me, I think everybody else has noticed it too. But the first picture, which we are assuming was January 11th, the jacket looks like it actually has a bit of a pattern on it. Right? You can see the black, or it looks like the darker gray markings on the jacket. So it's not exactly the same jacket.
By the detection of the camera at 1:47 a.m. Could this be the other one? But why the same clothes, right? And the answer, actually, after giving some thought, is pretty simple. Now, if it's a plan that someone took some time to cook up, I mean, you have to take into consideration, what if you do get caught on camera, right? You don't want, the clothes that you're wearing in your everyday life to be exposed. No, you go to Walmart and buy all the cheapest stuff. A $30 sweater, $20 pants. We know that's a $10 backpack. The nitro gloves, those don't cost much. Even the gun holster, in which somebody found where that gun holster came from, that gun holster.
Okay, so as we're watching this, can all of you please put in the website, Yeah, I'll put it up for you, Brown Eyed Girl. All of you in the chat, type out what you think your theory is. Okay? But what do you think has happened here? So type it in the chat while we're listening to this. And yes, I will list the product now for you, okay?
Was bought from Walmart. Matching ski masks, I guess. So however many culprits are in this little caper here, those guys are going to have matching clothes, because in a kidnapping like this, you're definitely discarding everything you're wearing after this. Now, would these guys make the blunder of purchasing all of this gear from Walmart at once, right? And we can only hope so. If not only just to make the FBI's job a little easier, because I'm sure they are digging into it, but it's possible, okay, that they might want to dig into the Walmarts of California as well. And that's a theory we're going to save for another video, or else this would be just too long. And it all ties in, I promise you, if you like this angle.
Okay, so I'm on the back screen.
This character is the other culprit. Feel free to expand on it. I'd love to read it, right? It takes a community in which this video right now is because of comments that I read in prior videos. Let's go ahead and talk about the main observation. So as another seemingly unfruitful, well, I shouldn't say unfruitful. To be honest, I shouldn't. This is just a process of elimination that's happening right now. So as another bus goes down without anybody being apprehended, that's the better way to say it, right? What I gather was that a Range Rover was pulled over and towed away. The driver was detained and he was allowed to go eventually. Then there was the house that another couple of people were detained at. I do believe is a man and a woman. It might be up to 3 at certain reportings. So a friend of mine literally sent me a picture of the detainment, which turned out to be AI, which I let him have it for even falling for a picture like that. And then I fell asleep because it was getting late, and I woke up, in the morning with no more information than what I fell asleep to. Now, yesterday was Valentine's Day, and as amazing as it would have been, to solve Nancy's case on a day that is meant for love, that would have been amazing for her family, it went by uneventfully. I'm sure people spent time with the ones they love and had dinner, except Brian Enton. Unless you count true crime as his love, then yeah, he did the same. So this morning, I sat at my computer and I went back to basics, okay? I'm playing detective on this case for sure. I went back to the Nest camera footage and I remembered a comment I got about looking at the culprit's right hand. I did not know what this person meant at the time, but they said, look at how it never really moves in any meaningful way, right? In a previous video, we mentioned how appalled we were that this guy failed to, at something as simple as blocking a door camera, right? Which has these tiny little lenses He did it so badly that we could still see everything that he was doing. And then it occurred to me, because of that comment, ringing in my head pretty much, what if this guy cannot move that hand? Like, if he can't, open or close or clench his hand without considerable pain, let's say, right? Maybe it's injured or even broken. That would actually make some sense here. In the beginning, we just thought he's a dummy. Also pay attention to how he gets this foliage, right? How he bends over. He uses his left hand. Now, even look at his posture in bending over, grabs the foliage and he puts it actually into his right hand, but we can't really see it. It kind of looks like he's gripping it until he turns around right here. And you could actually see the way he's holding that foliage in his right hand. He's gripping it with his thumb. His fingers don't seem to be doing anything. I think he broke that hand or severely sprained it. Now, if we're going in this direction, here's the eerie question, right? How did he hurt his hand? And when did he hurt his hand? I think he injured himself in the process of destroying all the surrounding Nest cameras and those motion detecting floodlights. Okay, now remember, it's dark and cameras, they are not placed in easy to reach places, right? We can agree on that. So in this theory, the front man is running around the perimeter of the house with a ladder. Okay, not those heavy ones. There's plenty of very lightweight ladders these days, okay?
Okay, I've listed the cream I'm making. Here is the listing for it. Remember, people in the United States, you need to order a fill it up box. Okay, then tell me if you want me to put your cream in the box. So don't pick out individual items, people in the States, and like put it in your checkout. Instead, in your cart, you put the one box, the value you want to buy, then buy it, go through checkout, pay for it and stuff, and then shoot me an email or a message and tell me what you want in your box. Okay, so here is a link for the $100 value box. So this is for people in the States only, okay? So this is what you do. You purchase this, then shoot me a message or an email and tell me what you want to put in your box, up to $100 value. If you go to my website, I have other values as well of this type of box. And that's it. That's for people in the States. Canada, doesn't matter. You just order normally, okay? Hopefully, I only have to do it this way until next week. It looks like Trump's tariffs have been axed by his own government, so I'm very happy to hear that. But in the meantime, until I get confirmation that I can actually change things back to the way they used to be, this is how we do it for now. So, yeah, hopefully that's very straightforward. Click the button, go through checkout, then send me a message, tell me what you want in it. So go through my website, look at what my products are, and say, okay, Tara, I want that, that, and that, and put it in my box, please. Yeah. So the photos I have for this cream, I just put up. I'm not done yet. I'm still making it, so it will look much better after. I need to make labels and all that stuff. Okay, let's keep going. Oops, I'm looking at the wrong one here. Okay, let's keep going.
And he's doing this between 1:47 a.m. and 2:12 a.m. So technically he does this within 25 minutes, which now would make the, that bite light thing in his mouth that we're pretty sure he has, that makes that bite light even more feasible if that's what he was doing, because he needs both hands for the ladder. I made this image of potential camera locations on Nancy's house. So basically not including the door camera, okay? He had maybe 4 cameras to get to dismantle, right? Just on the outer perimeters, okay? Breaking them and stuffing them in that backpack that he's now wearing. That's why it looks so stuffed by the time he comes around this corner here. So we know for sure there was this one camera on the roof here, as we've seen the FBI confiscate that one, but that one is in the backyard, which he never goes to because that's for the leader. The leader is the one jumping the walls and going into the backyard. Now, it gives me great joy, okay, to actually envision this perp injuring himself.
Excellent theory. Thank you so much for this, Monks. This is really, really good.
Greatly, okay? I'm imagining him falling off that ladder at one point. Falling off any type of heights in pitch blackness has to be sheer horror. And this guy deserves every single pain that's coming to him. This bite light in his mouth is not going to save you as you are falling because you don't know where you are. You're discombobulated. You don't even know where to brace yourself. And this happens to him at one point, and he lands on the right side of his body with a thud. And like I mentioned, he even looks awkward picking up those shrubs. Now, I get that he has a crotch holster on, okay, when he's picking this up, but that isn't forcing him to do it this way. When you pick something off the floor, okay, especially when you have like a little bite light on, you literally just go completely down and pick it up. If you're mobile, right? If your knees still work. I read many comments that he moved like an old man, but now that we've updated our working theory over here, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're looking at an injured perpetrator. Now, the ladder is just off to the left of this screen here. I'm thinking, right? No time to put it in the ladder because they actually do have a time crunch. And if the door is already open, then he's late. And for that to make sense, you guys actually have to know the entire theory in a way. Okay, so we believe that there's another guy called the leader, right? He's breaking into the back and he is going to come to the front door and open it for the front man right here. So his next job, of course, is to take care of the door cam, which is a little trickier than the other cameras that jut out. You just take it, grab it, break it, right? This one, it seems to be a little bit more attached, right? A little bit more recessed against the wall. He can't get a grip on it, and he tries to get some foliage to cover it. All of this fails. And like we mentioned in the muscle video, this is the front man simply waiting for the leader. Okay, that's why he doesn't look like he has any place to be. He's in no rush because he's waiting for that door to open. And if it's not open, he has some time, to try to figure this out in our working theory. Okay, just to make the front man look even more like a bumbling idiot. Okay, the door will open and it's the leader and he sees what the front man is doing and he's appalled. There's a camera in front of you and you're just dilly-dallying around grabbing shrubs. And this is where we think the leader basically just takes out his gun with the butt of it, knocks the camera out. And of course, the front man picks it up. There's little bits of glass shard on the floor because I do believe that's part of evidence. And both gunmen go inside the house. Now, it's this part of the story where they take Nancy, right? That is the mystery of it all. And this part, I always find myself leaning back in my chair when we get to this part because we all pray that she is alive, right? But it's those damn blood droplets that always sinks in. You sometimes when you do a working theory, you want to make it positive in a way, for the victim. And then I get to the blood droplets and we just know that she was bleeding. After this, I looked up how long does a sprained hand heal, okay? And grade 1, it would take 1 to 3 weeks, which means that we need to close on him pretty much right now if we're to use any injuries, to our advantage. Now, a grade 2 sprain would take 3 to 8 weeks, which would be great, right? But a grade 3, let's hope his stupid hand is broken just so that, more pain for him. And also that they could arrest him, and have that swollen mitt as a key clue. So if the FBI were to ask me, okay, at this point, I feel strongly that the police and the FBI should be looking for a 5'9" to 5'10" guy with one impaired right hand, which makes me feel even more confident that this is at least a 2-person operation and that this guy is just hired muscle. Because with one hand, this guy is not going to want to drag a 150-pound woman out of her bed, let alone out of the entire house all by himself. Not to say that he can't, but an injury like that, we can theorize if he were alone, I think he would just pick up his ladder and go home. So this was planned, and there were multiple assailants, okay? Nancy was targeted. I'm sure that's not a question in many people's minds these days. The motive is money, okay? The motive might still be up in the air. It could simply be just hatred of this woman. But as of right now, we're thinking it's money, but not ransom. These are hired goons, hired hitmen, right? Pretty much. I would say follow Nancy Guthrie's money and who stands to gain.
There you go,
Check
babe.
everyone's finances
Thank
and
you very
see
much.
if there's someone with a little money trouble, okay? That would be a reasonable start in unraveling who would want to kidnap an 84-year-old woman. Her value lies with her children, you know, the people that love her. And then you look at the characters that orbit them, the ones that might benefit via them. Anyways, my name is Monks. I appreciate you guys listening to me, and I hope you found it intriguing like I do. Now, go protect the ones that you love, and love the ones that protect you.
Monster Energy. Sorry, I'm on my email here. Okay, people are flooding me here. Give me a minute. I got so many emails. Please go easy on the emails, okay? Those of you sending me emails, please be careful. Just please send me 1 or 2 a day, please. I don't have time to go through all of this. Thank you very much for thinking of me, though, but seriously. Okay. All right, well, that was a really good video. Good job. I like this guy. Super good. Okay, let's go back and see what else is going on around here. JLR. Is in the neighborhood, watching people in the neighborhood. Okay, let's see. One sec, I'm just going through everything to see what to watch. We might go back to Monk. I really like his stuff. Okay, let's go back to Monk. What was he called again? Monk. Monk Intrigue. Okay. The internet has their man. Okay, let's try this one. Give me a sec here. Yeah, it's crazy stuff. This guy, sorry, DA's going behind the scene. Yeah, I'm doing stuff, so give me 2 seconds. Hi, Cat H. Okay, so yeah, so those of you emailing me, thank you very much for your intentions, but please just send me 1 email. Honestly, I don't have time to go through 15 emails from just 1 person. Okay? Thank you.
You
Oh.
can't.
I've got that slowed right down. I just don't have time. Same with Messenger. Like people are set. I actually had to go on Do Not Disturb. Please just ease up, okay?
Can't say that it's late breaking news when an ex-convict denies any links to the Nancy Guthrie case. I don't think any of us were expecting, oops, you got me kind of moment. So Luke Daly, that's the Range Rover guy, okay, detained by the police that night, and that vehicle of his was towed away as well. Now, there's been no word of the car being released back to him or his name being cleared, just that he was released. So we'll get back to him as the case of Nancy Guthrie goes into its 4th week. and it's starting to get even more convoluted. Now, I also have another late breaking news. Okay. Deputy Barney Fife is playing sheriff, aka Sheriff Nanos. Okay. So it turns out that his misstep has caused a misstep. The Florida lab that he sent the crucial evidence to seems to be having trouble separating the foreign DNA that's mixed in with Nancy's. Basically, what we can take away from this is that the other bits of evidence that they sent over that they're not telling us about, that DNA did not match anybody from CODIS, which now they need to build a genealogy tree. And in a case as time sensitive as a missing persons case, that is going to take forever. Let's hurry up and get that stuff to Quantico where it belonged in the first place. You know, I imagine sometimes how far this case would have been if the FBI was called just immediately. The moment that it was clear, and it was very clear, that this was not another elderly lady having a senior moment wandering off into the night. Ashley Banfield, right, who I placed my trust in from the start, who had secret sources inside the case, on day 3 was already reporting that there was blood inside the house. And that is bold. She's reporting again that she has another source inside the case. And they recently confirmed to her that there is definitely blood inside the house and that it is in the same nature as the blood droplets that we see outside. That means to me that the back door is wide open. All the cameras are smashed. You could be a kid that is just into crime stories or whatever to see that this is a crime scene. But the exorbitant ego, words of the retired detective Castigar, former colleague of the sheriff, an ego that kept him from calling the FBI right away. And this is the same sheriff that has been known to say in the past that he could solve a crime better than the FBI. Now, this is Patricia. She's from the Tucson area. I found her story while doing this case, and she was last seen on April 18 of 2025. Now, from the brief time that I spent with this story reading about it, her husband was the last to have got a text from her in which she said that she was going to go out and get a breather of some sort. And later they would find her car abandoned and Patricia was just nowhere to be found.
Authorities say she was last seen on April 18th.
She did tell her husband that she needed some air, some fresh air, and left the house.
Beverly told me that's not like her.
This is my first time knowing that she just said, I need to take a ride.
On April 19th, she was reported missing.
I was paralyzed. I didn't know what to do.
The next day, her car was found at Windy Point on Mount Lemmon with her purse and phone inside. After 6 days, PCSD called off the official search. Sheriff Nanos says there are no signs of foul play, but they're not ruling anything out. They're searching Patricia's phone and laptop for notes or clues.
If this is something where there was some self-harm on her part, that's tragic in and of itself. We've heard that there was some concerns from her in regards to not being able to find employment.
But just that week, she had plans to discuss her job search.
I was actually set to meet with her on Monday virtually.
For now, the search continues, and her loved ones are asking.
They did an interview with Sheriff Nanos in this case, in which he brought up that she's been known to have like mental health issues, like depression, almost as if writing it off as that. In terms of people who want to, end themselves, I don't think they'll go out of their way to hide their own bodies, to basically vanish. But I feel that him needing to say that about a missing person, it just almost takes away from the severity of it. I mean, what if she was kidnapped? If you're telling your department this and the world this in public, how hard are they going to look for this young lady? But anyways, maybe we'll get back to that case. Now, I believe we've all been guilty of trying to force a round theory into a square crime case. Okay, like if you've never done that before, please cast the first stone, right? Now, I'm pretty sure I've done it myself without even knowing or not knowing that it was a square crime case. And one of the ones that I could think about is, the time that I assumed Nancy would want to be dropped off as close to her bedroom as possible. However, a lovely 72-year-old lady set me straight, but in the nicest way, basically saying that at age 72.
Okay, I'm finished making my cream. Now I just need to label stuff up, and then I have lots of boxes to fill. Okay, what's up, Vexy? What's up, honey? What's up? Oh, fuck. I'm getting you might, Vexing. You might need to call the gas company. Is your furnace gas? Maybe check your furnace. Maybe your pilot light is out. Check your furnace. Yeah, whatever you have pilot light for, your furnace or your stove or your hot water tank. Yeah, there's a possibility. I'm not getting like it's a huge, massive emergency, but check your pilot lights, okay? And open some windows. Open some windows. Like if it's in your kitchen, open your kitchen window. Okay. Yeah. So, is your husband home, Vexing? Cream is made. I just need to label everything now, and then I have to fill orders. And it's 333 right here, right now. 333. Okay, let's keep listening.
2 steps, no lights, no thanks. And I'm sure she's also factoring in, having a son-in-law that is good for nothing and that will not help her, all the way inside the house. So let's go ahead and talk about this Luke Daly character, okay? And you'll see why I talk about him in this way.
A 37-year-old man who we are not naming was detained and questioned in Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. This man is no stranger to the inside of a Pima County courtroom. He was arrested back in 2022, later convicted of drug distribution charges, and he was sentenced to 4 years on probation. He was arrested again last year in possession of fentanyl and a gun. His probation officer filed a petition to revoke his probation after his arrest, but a judge allowed him to to remain on the streets and not be sent to the Pima County Jail.
There's this picture going around of this fellow here, and it appears that his name is Lucas Daly. I suppose he is also supposed to be the same.
I've had a lot of you ask me about Luke, and I really don't get him. I don't get him at all. But Zach, on the other hand, I got Zach in my readings. Like, I actually got the name Zach.
Range Rover guy that was detained. Now, just a quick aside, take into consideration our theory of the injured right hand, sprained or broken, okay? And the footage of Luke Daly being detained, seemingly flexing what looks to be a puffy, injured right hand, right? Chilling stuff. So you.
Okay, I see your message is vexing. Okay. Yeah, it might be your gas fireplace. Yeah. So, yeah, you can turn it off, right? Turn the gas off to the fireplace. It might be okay. I'm not getting like you're not going to explode or nothing.
You know, I like him as a suspect for sure. As much as I like him as a suspect, there's a problem. Okay. So back to that picture of Lucas Daly. When I first saw this picture, okay, I want you to feel what you felt like when you first saw this picture. My first reaction was that this looks a bit off, right? Like it was doctored. In this world of AI that we live in, my first thought was that it was stretched, warped to make it fit, you know, the guy in the mask. Okay. Something about that lighting, you know, seems a bit off, and it may have changed his eye color altogether, or maybe he was wearing contacts, but nonetheless, the eye color is different from his mugshots. So I was compelled to match up those pretty eyes myself. And sadly to say, for me, they didn't match. Okay. His head didn't even fit the mask properly in relation to the dimensions of the eyes. So that's when I turned back to that video that I saw that compared this as well. And I realized, okay, part of the guy's head is missing because it's a vertical, like YouTube short or TikTok video. The part of the head that did not fit for me in my investigation is conveniently cropped out. Now, I'm sure they had the same issue here. Sometimes we try to fit a round theory into a square crime case. Also,
right,
if this is the same guy, which they do look similar, then why is Lucas in the mugshot, his eyebrows seem so much lower? Now, I admit he could be furrowing his eyebrows, and in more recent time, because that seems like an old mugshot, right? So in more recent times, maybe he plucked them upwards, right? To create that space between eyebrow and eyes. But whatever the case, I tried to do the same thing with Luke's mugshot, and I don't think, you know, the eyes fit correctly either. To be specific, the end of his eye slopes, you know, they slope slightly downward. Okay. Whereas the culprit's eyes are a little bit perkier, more upwards at the edges. I'm not going to go and, you know, warp this guy's eyes and his head or even squint, you know, just to make it fit. So, hey, once again, we watch. Feel free to disagree, because I know a lot of people like Luke Daly as being the man underneath that ski mask. And I like Luke Daly because of his puffy hands, you know. So I will keep plugging away, you know, about this Luke Daly character. I mean, the cops had a warrant, you know, and took the man's car. And from all we know, they've never given back that car. They just released him. So, yeah, he's in the crosshairs. Also, from what I can gather, this Kayla Noel Day is supposedly Daly's girlfriend, and she's supposedly Nancy's niece, right? Her sister's daughter, something like that. So far, from what I can tell, this is all unverified rumor. Kayla, she was detained or arrested for an unrelated charge days before Daly was picked up. However, 4 different offenses. Okay, now she's had drug charges in her past, and all we can assume is that she was picked up for drug charges this time around as well. So yes, all of this is unsubstantiated.
Okay, I'm getting tired. And I still have like another, oh my God, I have at least another 6-7 hours of work to do. So all of you that are just hanging with me while we're listening and you're watching me work, thank you all for being here. Please hit the thumbs up button if you've not done so yet. And if you're new and you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. It's free, doesn't cost you anything. Just please hit the subscribe button and come and visit me again. Okay? All right. So let's keep going.
But the warrant to search Daley's Range Rover and his mom's house, don't forget, what is she, 77 years old?
Hi, Susie.
We just need to wait and see. And I will say, to Sheriff Nanos, I wouldn't even bother, rerunning for that position because the whole world now sees what happened, right? But this case of Nancy Guthrie, it is special, okay? And it's not because her daughter is, the well-known, rich, affluent, 84 years old, right? She didn't have a chance. Some guy came in, we have his picture, just made this case just that more intense. Even though we know the odds are against Nancy ever coming home, it grows lower every single moment that she is not heard from, right? No proof of life. There's a part of all of us gives a prayer every night so that she could come home. And when you think about that moment, her family sees her, or even when we see her, I bet you all of our hearts would be beating out of our chest. Like, wow. She made it. This could be like the craziest survival story of all time. And then we get to hear from her. What happened? Labels. That this crazy story that's consumed us for the past 3 weeks, what happened? So as the world creates new angles and theories, just like I've been doing, just to try to get a better picture of what happened that night with the limited evidence that we're allowed to know, my mind starts wandering to other cases as well. And there's one case that I've always wanted to do, and that is the Maura Murray case. Now, I hear about it, just through watching true crime and true crime circles or whatever. And I realized I didn't know much about this case, especially that Maura Murray was kind of a bad person. If you guys know about this story, then yeah, you know that she was a bad person when she went missing. And so I think I'm going to do that. It's a cold case, right? She went missing one day on a snowy highway, I believe. And well, we'll get into the details. We'll do a deep dive. At this point, I'm rambling on. I'll let you guys go. Go protect the ones that you love and love the ones that protect you.
All right. Labels. Okay, that was really good. I like this guy's content. Let's watch another one. So please go and subscribe to him. Give him a like. Tell him I sent you. Let's see. FBI should be investigating Pima County, a lone wolf theory. What else do we got here? Realizing something chilling about Nancy's bedroom. Okay, let's watch that. So those of you here sharing this with me and thank you for being here. I appreciate you all. I see some of you putting orders through as well while we're sitting here. I appreciate you very much. Thank you so much. And yeah, please do it now because I'm shipping them out in the morning. They are leaving my doorstep in the morning. So now is the perfect time to do it, okay?
Before we start, okay, I'd just like to say that, some people might not understand why we offer theories, okay? Me personally, as well as people in the comments section. And there have been some attacks on people that, I feel care about the case enough to, come up with their own theories, okay? So that is the first point, that we care about the case enough to do so. Now, there is a second point that is not very apparent, obviously, okay? We offer these theories because it keeps the story alive, because you have to imagine if people like Brian Enton or JLR they're posted up all the time and they garner thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of views. That keeps the heartbeat of this case going. What if all those people just picked up their cameras and went home? You know,
Right.
this coverage right now is the coverage that the Guthries want. This is exactly what Savannah is talking about in that last video. I feel, imagine those millions of suffering families that would basically die to have this coverage about their missing loved ones. Keep the comments thought-provoking, okay? Not just to provoke, and you might find a proper response. My friend literally texted me right now with this information about the Googling of Savannah's net worth and Nancy's home address, and that is very concerning. But that also aligns with this previous theory that we have, you know, a working theory upon a working theory. And I promise that it is very chilling. It gave me the chills once I thought about this particular thing that I just never hear about and I never ever thought about. It was provoked because we finally, or at least I finally, got to see Nancy Guthrie's back door.
Excellent theories. That, yeah, I agree with you 100% on this. Excellent theories.
Okay. Pause. We finally get to see the back door of Nancy Guthrie's house, the one that was supposedly found wide open. If we're to take, you know, Ashley Banfield's secret informant, you know, at their word, which I do, because of this, I feel this solidifies a part of our working theory about this door. It looks untouched, right? If it was kicked in, I would expect to see more damage. Right? There will be a big fat shoe print on that door that Pima County would have collected, should have collected. We can also see that the glass is not broken. Now, it would be a lot easier to get in if you would just break that glass, reach in and open a door, just like the movies. We can assume that is easier than kicking in an entire door and a lot.
Wow, that's such a good point. They didn't damage the house. So there's possibility that the person that's done this actually cared about the house. Like, the house is money to them. Very interesting.
A lot less noisy. A lockpick possibly, but, you know, in my opinion, it was a lot easier for this particular culprit to get in that night. So let's go ahead and rewind our working theory. And when I realized it, I felt really slow. Where would Nancy's bedroom be? Now, this we know is the garage. Now, it would take up this whole space for a 2-car garage. And I know they do not allow bedrooms near garages because of the potential carbon monoxide poisoning. So it has to lead into something, an open space, like a living room, which we're going to mark off right here. And because this section appears to have a vent, well, definitely that would be the kitchen. A great spot for a kitchen, as a matter of fact, because you could look into the backyard and you would be looking out these large windows that we finally see right here. Now we look over here. Now there's a giant fireplace and we're going to assume this is the lounge. And voila, ladies and gentlemen, we know where Nancy's bedroom is. And now things start to actually make a lot less sense. At least when it comes to Tommaso's story of that night, because why would Nancy want to be dropped off at the garage, the furthest end from her bedroom, and at 9:48 p.m., okay? The only thing she would want to do is not walk the length of her house, as we already know that she already struggles. I really feel she would have wanted to be dropped off right here to her front door, the closest entrance to get to her bedroom. Now, I get it. There's 2 steps right there as opposed to maybe a flat path, you know, through the garage. But any, and I mean any, decent human being, it doesn't even have to be a son-in-law, would help an elderly lady up 2 steps and hold her all the way to her front door. Also, patiently wait for her to let herself inside.
Okay, the one thing I just cannot understand or get past here the frickin' doormat at the door here is still there. They didn't take the doormat. Honestly, it reminds me of Chris Watts all over again, where they just seriously screwed everything up. Like, yeah. Just, wow. Somebody just, well, maybe they figured they couldn't use it because people had stepped on it, but you could still use it to get a hair or a piece of DNA. Like, you could, it's, makes me mad, honestly. It just reminds me of the Chris Watts case. A lot of this, in a strange way, reminds me of the Chris Watts case. Just when it comes to like the whole investigation aspect and stuff, not the crime itself.
And then leave. And from what we can tell from pictures, because this guy has been a ghost since the whole thing has started, he is an able-bodied 50-year-old man. And if you're still young enough to be in a band, you're still able enough to help an old lady cross the street. And I will say, until, besides Annie or Tommaso, until a family member other than them comes out and says that Nancy preferred the garage entrance, then this looks really, really suspicious. Tommaso's own words to the police early on was that he dropped Nancy off at the garage and he just watched her walk in safely as the garage door closed behind her, which in a lot of our eyes already described himself as a really bad son-in-law. And he can't take that back. Now, in my opinion, in our working theory, the blue Subaru pulls up to Nancy's house. Nancy's garage door opens at 9:48 p.m. And it's Tommaso that steps out of the driver's side door,
right?
comes around
Thank you
to
for
the
being here.
passenger door, and he carries Nancy inside. She's 5'4",
I'm still
150 pounds, okay? He musters all his strength, his adrenaline is pumping, and within 2 minutes, he carries her inside, and the garage door closes behind them. And you just have to think about it. If you want to carry someone inside the house unimpeded by, say, locked doors or steps, you go through the garage. I used to, okay, it was against the law, but I turned a game room into my room, and that game room was attached to the garage. Every time I came home, I walked right in because I never, ever locked the door between the garage and my room. Now, I get it. That's just me. But I really think a lot of people are going to do that. So he closes the garage door behind him at 9:50 p.m. I'm working this theory, and at the same time, I'm adverse to thinking about it. Right here, I'm going to have to let you guys fill in the blanks. It's kind of hard to say out loud what I think Nancy's condition is. But I'll say this. She is still alive, but in what capacity? Okay, so Tommaso will leave through the back door, okay? And he will leave this back door unlocked. Now, if they could recover that footage from the backyard Nest camera that they confiscated, if they see Tommaso leaving that night through the back door, oh boy, you know how this theory would strengthen at this point, but we don't have any such thing. So all speculation. It wouldn't be too far-fetched to say that Tommaso knows that there's a front door camera that he is trying to avoid at all costs, right? He knows that there's a camera here, whatever's, okay? But did he know that there was a...
Savvy's looking at getting me a new camera for the computer because this camera sucks. I'm all grainy and shit. So he comes in, he's like, do you want a 4K camera for the computer? I'm like, yes, please. Yes, please. And get me a good one, please.
A backyard camera on top of that. I guess it's a storage
Okay.
unit.
Yeah.
There's a camera on top here. It's just a bit hidden on the roof. And remember, they took all the cameras except this one. So after all this, Tommaso gets in his car and he drives home. And then later that night, starting at 1:47 a.m., crotch holster guy is making his rounds around the perimeter, destroying and collecting the Nest cameras. Now, I speculated that he probably had a small ladder with him because cameras are out of reach. And along the way, he injures himself severely, sprains his hand, or even breaks his hand. It's swollen. It appears that way in the camera, and he doesn't use it in any meaningful way. Once the cameras are all down, during this time, the leader is going to that back door where it is conveniently left unlocked. So this guy, whom we call the leader, goes through the back, right? And he stages the scene a bit, okay? Wraps Nancy up in either a blanket or some sheets. And once all of this is done, he goes to the front door to let in the front man so that he could basically help him carry Nancy out. And on the way out, they maneuver Nancy a bit.
I agree. I believe they carried her out. Crotch holster guy. No, I love that. I agree. I believe that she was carried out. Yep.
Some blood drips, maneuver her back out through the door and into the night. So I'm thinking that the back door was left completely wide open because the whole scene that the Pima County Sheriff's Department would find is staged to look like a kidnapping. Technically, it is a kidnapping, but primarily, this was always going to be a murder. The front man over here, he is paid to destroy and collect the cameras. It doesn't matter if he's on camera.
See, that I don't agree with. I don't believe that this was intended to be a murder. I don't at all. My readings are not telling me that. But because I'm getting that now, if I'm correct, I'm getting she's unalived. I'm getting that it was a serious inconvenience for them. That's like they're seriously agitated that they now had to deal with having to hide. Right? So, no, I don't believe this was initially a murder. This was what it was initially. It literally was a ransom. I'm getting, extortion. Extortion gone wrong.
He's just kind of a bumbling decoy, if you could say. Okay, so he's collected all the cameras, stuffed them in his backpack. That's why it's all stuffed. Now, once all the main cameras are down, or at least the ones that the leader knows of, the leader would head to the backyard. These walls are easy to jump. Now, we have a good idea of where Nancy's room is. And if there's already a blueprint out there already, then I've just wasted my time creating this one. But at least it gave me more time, to let the wheels spin, so to speak. If we know that her room is right here, once he's in this back door, her room isn't that far away. Now, why not take her through the back? Well, you're not going to want to scale a wall with a 150-pound woman. Path of least resistance, right? Straight through the front door. Hey, we took care of all the cameras anyways. Now, of course,
Hello, Lena. Hello, Lena. Self-love. Yep. Okay, so please hit the thumbs up as you're watching. In a little bit here, I'm going to actually end this live and start a fresh new one. Okay, yeah, I'll take a little break, eat some dinner or whatever, and come back. I have, like I said, I got, oh my God, like another 6 hours of work to do. So I'll be on here most of the night. Okay? Yay! You guys got me for most of the night.
I encourage you to do what you want with this theory. Now that we know where Nancy's bedroom is, it almost feels like a duh. Why didn't we think about where Nancy's bedroom is and where she was dropped off that night? Now, we know that she had to attend a meeting at her friend's house to watch a live stream of church. Okay. She's been doing that since COVID and she got used to it and actually enjoyed it. Go to her friend's house, watch church. And that is the reason why by 11 a.m., the day that she went missing, it was those church friends that were expecting her that called the police to go check. So what I'm trying to say by that is she knew she had to wake up early. The only thing she wanted to do was probably go take a shower, change, and go to bed. So why get dropped off at the garage? You'd ask your son-in-law to drop you off at the front door, and he should walk you in like a gentleman. Now, that is just my working theory. Now I have to go and think just a little more about somebody Googling Nancy's home address as well as Savannah's net worth. And I think I already know because I've already been doing a parallel working theory about these two.
Okay, so we're gonna check out one more of this guy's videos, and then I should be good with this work here. Family is cleared. Yeah, lone wolf theory. Upsetting behavior of Nanos. Yeah, let's watch Nanos here. Yep.
In the process of doing my research on this man, because of certain controversies that have cropped up, I found this little gem that I'm going to share with you right now.
The board wants to determine if Nanos committed an illegal act by putting his opponent in the election, Republican Heather Lappin, on administrative leave during the campaign.
Well, look at
Nanos
what it's
accused
like
her and another deputy of electioneering by campaigning in uniform,
see
saying
how
it
beautiful it
violated
is?
the department rules. The board, however, said that what Nanos did was a violation of his oath of office.
It's so plainly evident to me that he has violated the law.
It's sunny here, and it's 8 degrees Celsius. Like, the weather is just crazy when Alberta is at like -20 and snowing, and we're in spring weather here.
In multiple ways for personal political gain using county resources. I was hoping he would apologize publicly for his betrayal of his oaths, for what he has done to his political rival, regardless of the outcome of this race, which is still uncalled.
That happened just a year ago, okay? And he would wind up winning that election by a very slim margin. But we start to get an idea of the character that we're dealing with here. And I remember from the very start of this case, I remember watching the first press conference, and without knowing who this man was, he was the sheriff, has my respect, old being a little off-put. He had some weird vibe going on, okay? It was almost this, I would say dismissive is the closest word I can get to, and almost condescending. And it made me sit back and go, what is it about this guy that appears almost fake in a way? And then you have to remember that he is a sheriff and he's voted in as sheriff. So, hey, we know to an extent that he has to kind of put on a front, right? To be a little bit likable and maybe remind himself to smile sometimes. And you're going to see this type of behavior pretty much throughout all the conferences they had about Nancy. I mean, how prickly was he if he didn't have to put on a smile for the cameras, right? Now, I found you this clip, okay, that encompasses that he thinks that all these reporters in front of him are a bunch of dodo heads, and he feels the need to describe the most basic things.
Our team processed a scene like you would think of any crime scene. We go in and we process it. We look for things like that, blood, DNA, any kind of physical evidence, fingerprints, anything. And all of that is gathered and submitted to a lab. That lab will report back to us what they find. So far, that what we found from that lab is nothing that would tell us this is who did this.
If you only saw that answer from Nanos, you might think that it was asked by a child that said, "Mr. Officer, sir, how do you solve crimes?" But here is the crux of our video today, okay? And you don't need to be a body language expert to read his. Pay close attention to when the first reporter asked about getting help from the federal government, the FBI.
What is the extent of collaboration with the federal government? Obviously, FBI is here, CBP, are there other agencies?
He almost looks exasperated, doesn't he? Well, it turns out he's been through this before and he still hasn't learned his lesson. Listen closely to this interview done by that super true crime man, Brian Ensign, with a former undersheriff named Rick Castigar that worked for Pima County for 46 years, even mentoring Nanos in his early career.
Wow. The attitude. Like, yeah, I've stayed quiet on my opinion of the sheriff. Just that, you know, on this channel, we support law enforcement. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. I support law enforcement.
So if there was any man to judge the character of Chris Nanos, it would be Castigar.
Now, the local elements are clearly an aspect that are needed, and the sheriff's department has that capability to provide that. But we don't have forensics like the FBI has. We don't have those who can look at personality types that might commit this kind of crime. And it should have been recognized initially that once this is labeled an abduction, get a task force together and bring on the FBI and ask them to take it over.
Why do you think that didn't happen?
Unfortunately, the sheriff, Chris Nanos, has an exorbitant ego, and he, in one case I can think of prior to this one, told the FBI he's the better investigator and he doesn't need their help. And that was a critical case that we needed their help with.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Good for this guy for speaking up. Good for him, eh?
This one in particular, they have far more resources than the sheriff's department has.
Do you know what happened with the plane? I've heard some reports that the plane didn't get up right away because of a beef with the sheriff and the pilot. Is that true?
Well, I don't know it to be true. I've heard the same thing. It's my understanding he dismissed the pilot that was going to fly the night that she was missing. It's my understanding that that same pilot contacted via a chain of command the sheriff and said, look, you have a need. We have aircraft available. Can I go? And he declined, is what I've been told. I don't know that to be true, but that sounds like what the sheriff would do.
So let me clarify this situation about the plane, okay? It was kind of brushed over as if everybody knew, okay? So the drama that they're addressing involves a surveillance aircraft that belongs to Pima County. And this is a Cessna that they have named Survey 1. And this thing costs $7.5 million. So it's one of their crucial weapons in finding, you know, these old people that, you know, sometimes have a little dementia. They don't know where they are. They get lost. This place is big and it looks like a maze when you look at it from a map. And this aircraft have these advanced thermal imaging equipment, right? They have HD cameras. They can detect heat, a perfect searching tool, especially in large deserts. Well, get your stress balls, okay? Through discipline from Nanos himself, the qualified pilots, which I do believe there were 2, wound up being reassigned to street patrol duties. I don't know what they did, but I'm pretty sure they didn't want to do street patrol. These are Pima County's only qualified pilots for this Cessna. I guess they were certified to operate this very expensive vehicle, okay? Working street patrol. Now, when Nancy went missing, now I have to say allegedly, because Brian Ensign and Castigar, they just say this is what they heard, okay? So allegedly, the pilots appealed their reassignments, right? So that they could go pilot Survey 1 and help find Nancy the moment she went missing. So word on the street is that Nanos denied their pleas. And as a result, they had to deploy one of their helicopters, right? A far inferior craft in finding human beings because it doesn't have all those fancy thermal imaging or anything. And just imagine if they actually deployed the superior aircraft, right? Survey 1. Would this be a different case? A lot of people feel that this caused a significant delay in the most critical early stages of the.
That's really interesting. I never heard anything about that. Where is this guy getting the info from? I guess it was all over the news. I just didn't know. I hadn't seen it. Wow, that's amazing.
Search. So once the FBI got involved, during that time after Nanos had released the house back to the family to allow everything to get contaminated from within and trampled upon from without, he would hold another press conference, now alongside FBI agents looking on respectfully. Now, this is my opinion, okay, from what I see and how I feel, okay? But I could almost see like his salty demeanor as question after question was asked to the FBI agents instead of himself. I feel
interesting
that giving up that power to the FBI must have been like torture to this old sheriff. You know what this screenshot reminds me of right here? I think a lot of true crime buffs will get a kick out of it. It reminds me of Joe Kenda standing next to the actor that plays Joe Kenda on the show. That meme that says, "Nailed it," it gets me every time. So I just want to be clear that as much as I haven't seen many good things or maybe heard many good things about Sheriff Chris Nanos, in terms of searching for Nancy, he was the furthest thing from my mind, from our minds, right? Who's thinking about the sheriff?
Thank you. Where are you? Oh, my back. Okay, can you order the $100 box once? Yes, yeah. Yep. It's just you can do, just a one-time purchase, yeah. It's not the monthly, it's not the mini Lux box. So it's just a one-time box. Yep. It's not a subscription. So yeah, it's not the mini Lux box, it's just a regular one box. So you find the box that is it's called a Fill Me Up box. I'll post the link again. This is the link here. Yep, this is for the States people here. Right there. So you do this one. The link I just posted. So you just go to checkout. At checkout, remember to put welcome 2026 and you get a bit of a discount. And then shoot me an email and tell me what you want in it. As simple as that. So you go through my website, write down what products you want, put the order through for the box, then send me an email and tell me what you want in it. So there you go. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Sheriff. This was about finding Nancy Guthrie and hoping that she gets home safe. And it would have stayed that way. But then he decides to attend the Arizona Wildcats basketball game. Hey, I get that they were number 1 at the time, but in the press conference, he made it sound like he took this ongoing investigation very seriously, right? He's on it, describing the most basic things of investigation. And like I said in my last video, it felt like if the FBI was going to get all the credit anyways, to Nanos, hey, I might as well go watch a ball game. Now, I did think about doing a video on Nanos, like really early on in this case, because of how, he rubbed me the wrong way. In a sense, that dismissive attitude, it just didn't sit right, but whatever's. No one would have found it interesting anyways, right? Just leave the old sheriff alone. Why are we here talking about it now? Because Nanos did it again. More friction. And guess with who? So it turns out that while we were made to look at some random discarded glove in the desert, there was actually a real glove found inside Nancy's house with other real clues to test. So Pima County collected
Good night, Angel. Good seeing you, honey. I connected with you on Facebook. So thank you very much. Good seeing you. And we'll talk again soon, okay?
Did all of this, in that initial processing of the crime scene. And the only reason we, the public, are finding out about this now is because Reuters had solid information from an insider whom they called an unnamed federal source. It's the FBI, guys. It has to be the FBI. Most likely someone that had to deal directly with Nanos and just couldn't stand him. So going back to when the FBI entered the picture, they were informed of this glove and they asked for it so that they could process it, in their national crime lab in Quantico, Virginia, where all the Fandango tech stuff is, the things that set the FBI apart from, say, local departments. But instead, Chris Nanos knew better. He took it upon himself to say,
thank you for your order.
Cool story, bro. But I'm going to send this glove over to Florida and all this other undisclosed evidence as well to Florida. This new glove that we found in the desert to Florida. Basically everything to Florida, right? In this private forensic lab. It's called DNA Labs International, which you must admit doesn't have the same oomph to it like send it to Quantico. This anonymous U.S. federal law enforcement source also had some very choice words about Nanos, none of which is very flattering at all. And for the most part, pretty damning in terms of hindering progress to find Nancy. The sheriff is described as blocking and withholding access.
We're back to pink shipping labels. Yay! Those of you that have been ordering from me for a while, remember the pink labels. Sorry. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, so we're going to finish this up and then I'll let you guys go for a little while. Probably like an hour. We're almost done this.
From the FBI. That sounds terrible, right? Allegedly. And going as far as calling him dumb and insane. Hey, that's not from me. This agent, for whatever reason, felt that Nanos was literally impairing the FBI from doing their job fully. And one of the hindrances is that the FBI is just going to have to retest all that evidence once it comes back from Florida, again in Quantico.
Brown Eyed Girl, if you're watching still, I will put one aside for you, okay, hon? No problem. I'll put one aside with your name on it.
Which they are basically the best at this stuff. If recovering that footage from that busted Nest camera is any indication, then yeah, you know what? I'd rather have the FBI on this case if I was the missing person instead of a local sheriff's department. But you know what? We must be as fair as we can. To Sheriff Nanos, we don't really know him. This is all hearsay, right? So let's add this post from KOLD 13's Mary Coleman that these allegations are not true, in which I hearken back to our good old friend, Winston Churchill. And the saying goes, don't listen to what Sheriff Nanos says. Just watch what he does. Ego-driven behavior never lies. And I think that's verbatim. Okay. The sheriff has admitted to missteps early on, and that's something but it's also nothing. However, at least we know that there is actual evidence from inside the house now that is being processed as we speak. So that's always intriguing. So if you guys hear anything, please let me know. Sometimes I'm a little...
Okay, those of you that are in touch with Dad's Gone Live, please tell him I said thank you. I'll send him a comment after, but if you go into his chat right now and stuff, please tell him I said thank you, okay? Please, please, yeah. That's a big deal to me, okay? And I have Readington Pass being searched tomorrow. So, fingers crossed. I agree. Same, I agree. Okay, thank you very much for letting me know. Okay, so I'll be back in about an hour. So all of you go do whatever you have to do. I'll be back in an hour or so. I gotta put orders together. So we'll be putting orders together while we're watching stuff. All right. So thank you all for being here. Please hit the thumbs up. If you're new, please subscribe, and I'll see you in about an hour. Okay, bye.